morning, traders. Welcome to MyFundedFutures and MyFundedTV. I am Terry Trades, and we have our expert trader, Tom Sabo. Good morning, everyone.
Good morning, everybody. Special hello to Abhishek and Trevor and Nate and Magnus and everybody at MyFundedTV crew. And of course to you, Terry. How was the morning? How's it going?
It's going. I caught some green trades on part of the news and then in pre-market. So it's going. Non-farm payrolls day, you guys.
Oh yeah, it was quite a spike here. I'm gonna tell you guys a little bit of a secret. I wasn't at the screen when this happened, but I was so surprised seeing this this pop here. Quite positive number, I think. I asked you before, but I didn't see the numbers yet. But yeah, actually it's bullish. So we'll see where it goes. I have some levels, so let's get into the charts, right?
Let's go.
Let's go. Okay, so yeah, I was a little bit surprised, like, whoa, what a move here. And just a quick recap, yeah, almost 200 points up.
Wow.
The London session was somewhat good, and we went lower to a 5-minute demand zone. Earlier in the London session, I outlined this previous day low and the order block or the demand zone down there at 172. At 166, so it was a really nice drop, and everything is finished right until 5 a.m. So it was perfectly fitting into the London kill zone. After that, and again, it was a really nice turn, a beautiful and the perfect turn here. So I think the price action so far throughout the day was absolutely good. A perfect turn here, going back to a 15-minute supply zone, again smashing through because of the numbers, of course, and we just smashed through this recent 5-minute supply zone here at 360. Now the problem with this, I mean, this is all good, but the problem is, what are we gonna do now? Because I just switched to the 15-minute chart, and if I look to the left here, well, there's not much we can go for. So I checked all these levels, and I'm really trying to justify something here, and the only level that I see up there would be somewhere, actually let me put a line, would be somewhere around 982. I'm not sure that we can take such a big move to the upside. How far is that? Yeah, more than 500 points. I don't think that should be, or that could be, a goal for today. There's another level here starting around 521, but that's not actually a valid supply zone because there's a bullish candle in the way. So, but I'm kind of thinking that that's a very nice swing high point right there, and the market tried to get back into that area. So again, that is not a supply level, but I will be watching for that 520-ish area, 520. I guess we can still move higher, and of course we have the 500 as a whole. So psychological number, we like the 500s, we like the hundreds, but you know, 500, 1,000, these are all really nice round numbers. So can we push higher? Yeah, we can, but is it really going to happen? That's the question. And one more thing, this news event just created a demand zone down here as well, which is actually, let me get these lines off. I have so many things on the chart right now. So it created an absolute valid demand zone at 268. Now, if you're asking me, oh, are we going to sell off to that level? I have no idea. I don't know. I don't think so. It would be very dangerous to stay like, yeah, we're gonna go down there. But 321, yeah, maybe you can look for a healthy 50 points on the downside. If we could break somewhat lower than 320, so looking for that swing low, maybe I could jump in and take a short to get down to 268. But I'm going to check the numbers again, and we're going to talk about it. If the market is going to open up bullish, like not really expecting more than maybe spike down and take some liquidity below the 400, and if it starts to push higher, then then I feel like we could continue up there above the 500s. So in this case, I think the plan for me today is to scalp a little bit for the 500 level and maybe look for the swing level at 321. Otherwise, in between those levels, I might just going to sit on my hands and just kind of wait and see what's going to happen. And this is the first time I'm looking at gold. Okay, no surprise there. Actually, there was no levels earlier in the London session on gold, so nothing really happened. I mean, this would be a liquidity sweep on gold at the 8:30 news. So this would be like a classic liquidity sweep. Yeah, going down there seems like it's going to remain bullish. I got to check the 1 hour chart for something, but there is nothing. Okay, so this is the problem. I checked quadruple checked gold this London session. There is really no level that I can go for. Actually, this is just a consolidation. This is the 1 hour chart right now. I'm zooming out, and as you guys seeing it, if we zoom out, we're still in the same consolidation range. I know that there is no volume profile for this whole I mean for the last couple of days here that we can go with, but I would say this is a congestion area right here where we are on gold. Honestly, gold is always just bullish. I want to see some push higher, but I don't care because I don't have a plan. I have zero plans to trade gold this morning. And this quick peek on ES. Yesterday, we talked about that zone. I left the chart as it was yesterday. We talked about the 7,022 up there. So we talked about how much the market wanted to get up there to 7,022. And now that I'm looking at the ES chart and look at what happened in January 29, yeah, that was January 29, and the 3rd of February, try to get back into this absolutely perfect 1 hour supply zone. Now, this news actually helped on this push. I think ES will try one more time to get to 7,022. I think we have a very good chance for it, which means that NQ is gonna be pulled up again. Hopefully, that can give us some sort of a direction. Maybe it would be a better idea once in a while to trade ES a little bit. You know, I might gonna keep an eye on ES instead of NQ. I mean, a little bit more attention on ES because it seems like that 7,022 is something to look for. And actually, I'm gonna put an alert here at 7,007.50 just to let us know if ES is breaking higher. But yeah, let's keep an eye on both. Bullish momentum is in place and will be reactive as always. Thank you. That's all I have.
Thank you, Tom.
You're welcome.
Yeah, the non-farm payroll news came in super strong. It came in at 130,000. The forecast was only 66,000.
Oh yeah. Okay, that's a really positive number there.
Yes, exactly. Also, the average hourly earnings month over month came in higher than expected. It came in at 0.4% versus 0.3%. And the unemployment rate came in a tiny bit lower than expected. It came in at 4.3%. The forecast was 4.4%. So it is a lot. Yes, bond yields I saw were higher because I think people are expecting that the Feds, that they'll be less likely to cut, right? So the rates are higher. So it'll be really interesting if we do get a pullback at the market open here. Is good news or is good news bad news? So far, pre-market is telling us that good news is good news.
Oh yeah, it seems like it, and there's no reason to believe that this should be dropping. No other news event as far as I scroll through these headlines here, but so nothing. And yeah, so look at that. We're just going down to this 5-minute gap. Yeah, you know, that swing low down there at 323, which was at 840, so 10 minutes after the news, that could be a possible turning point. But until then, I don't think I'm going to do anything with that. So let's just wait. It could be just a normal pullback, and I think it will be a pullback. And as I said, ES is going to be driving again today. So let's see what it does.
We shall see. Let's take a look at the likes. How are we doing so far?
Yeah, we have to do that. This is the part which I like the most. I like to torture you guys in the chat. So the thing is, we are having nice. Okay, we're having 74 likes, getting above 300 viewers. That is nice. 74 likes. We need to get to 150, guys. Honestly, that's the bare minimum right now at the start. I think we can do it. It's super easy. So 150 likes is quite possible. And then I think yesterday, did we break the record yesterday?
We did.
I
think we did. Yes.
I think we did. So I don't remember the exact number by the end of our session, but I think so. Let's just go for like 275 ish. Okay, let's try to approach 275, 280 by the end of this segment, and hopefully we will get it right.
Yes, exactly. It is working. Our community keeps growing. I see we're at 59.1 thousand subscribers. Let's go. Every time you guys hit that like button, it does help tell YouTube to send out our show to more viewers, and we just keep growing our family, which I love. Every time we grow our family bigger and bigger, MyFundedFutures is more likely to give us more accounts to give away.
Oh, exactly. And we like that.
We do. And Tom said that he will go to bat for us and negotiate with Luke himself to get us some more great giveaways.
I will book a plane ticket if I have to. I will fly there in person. I will sit down with him and ask for some more giveaways. I need to do that.
I love it. Thank you so much, Tom. I can share my screen and I can go over the current promos real quick.
Yeah, let's do that because I'm interested. There were some changes. So let's clarify that. Let's look at those things. What's happening right now? I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but the Flex promo is now off, right?
Yes, Flex promo is currently off. So the rapid plan, it's still 20% off using code YouTube off any sizes. So we have the 50K, the 100K, also the 150K. 20% off any of those using code YouTube. Also the Pro plan is still 30% off of any of the sizes, as you can see, off of the 50, 100K, and also the 150. Just as a reminder, on the 50K, there is this free add-on if you would like. If you select it, you can pass the Pro plan within 1 day, only off of the 50K plan. Just awareness here, it is a $4,000 profit target instead of $3,000 if you decide you do want to try and pass within 1 day. This is a Pro plan. The Pro plan are the ones that you can really run up, really run up, right? We can request up to $100,000 per trader in Sim Funded. And I did see that our CEO, Matt Leach, did repost more people who got massive payouts off of one 50K Pro account. So here's another one from Tier Trades. Congratulations, you got a payout of $81,000.
Amazing, massive. And you can do it, guys, with the Pro account. It is possible.
Right. It is so amazing. This is another one. It seems like every day there are people requesting really big payouts, which is my dream.
We all want to be there, and with all of you guys, we want to see more and more traders with the similar posts like these. Like, amazing. Like, it's a rare thing to see like this kind of figures. Obviously, it's not every day, but we definitely would be happy if you guys would share us your big payouts as well, even the small ones, of course. So if you got a payout, any number, even if just a few $100s, don't afraid to share. We would love to give you a shout out because every payout is an amazing achievement. So let's move forward.
Yes, exactly. Dwight says seeing people on X getting payouts is fire. I am in total agreement. It fires me up. It is inspiring. It makes me keep going. It's like, okay, if other people can do this, one day I can get there too. Shout out to I'm Gonna Trades. How's it going? We want to know. You're so close to getting your very first payout ever, right? From MyFundedFutures.
And of course, don't force it, just wait for the proper setup. So you're gonna get it. I know you will.
Yeah, We know you will. He is one of our original community members. We love our community members. You guys are all so awesome. Oh, I wanted to show this fun thing too.
Okay, we want to see fun.
Okay, I want to show you fun. I was like, oh, it made me smile. Okay, it's under my profile.
I'm seeing the likes are coming up to 112. Yeah.
Let's go. You guys
112.
rock.
Let's
Good
do
job.
this. Let's do this.
Did you see this, Tom, from Vivek?
Yeah, it's wow, what a picture. Oh my gosh.
This is me and this is Tom, and this is us debating. I finally put one on the board. Thank you everyone for voting for me yesterday. Tom is up 6 wins. I'm up 1 win. We do have time to catch up.
Well, but there's still a lot of time from the month. So we're gonna take it a little bit more. So I'm gonna tell you guys the last few days of the month that would be super serious because the more maybe I'm gonna come up with some super complicated topics. Who knows? Because we gotta win this. So vote for me. You gotta vote for me.
For anyone who's new, who's listening, what is at stake is Tom and I have a debate challenge going on. The loser has to buy the winner MyFundedFutures eval at the end of the month. So that is what at stake. We have at stake. The debate will be in about less than 30 minutes.
Oh yeah, I love these kind of memes all over the place. Just to tease you guys a little bit, there might be something about these memes. I pitched in an idea to the MyFundedTV crew that maybe we can have some sort of a contest in the future, but we have to work on the details. I think it would be amazing to do more fun stuff like this. But yeah, more details about that in the future, maybe.
Thank you, Tom. And special shout out again to Vivek and everyone that's sharing our stream to help grow the community. If you share the stream on X, you will get entered into a raffle to win a free account. So shout out to everyone that's participating.
Oh, speaking about X, I almost forgot to say hello to the viewers on X as well. You guys are also amazing. And please, if you can do that for us, I know it's just 2 or 3 clicks. It's very simple. You open up your YouTube browser, your YouTube page, and just, find the channel and click the likes, please, because that can really help us. I forgot to say that. Obviously, you can stay on X, but just a few clicks, get us a few more likes, and let's do it.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay, so market's going to open in about 11 minutes here. You're kind of thinking scalping, waiting to see what the market is going to give us. If we get a pullback, you're looking at around the 25,300-ish levels. And then something like levels above us and below.
Something like that. So I will be keeping an eye on the 500 level too. As I said, there's a swing high, almost like a supply zone up there at 520, but it's not valid. So it's technically not a valid level, but we have 500 along the way. And so if we could continue higher and we could trade above the previous high here, maybe I could jump into a long position and wait for the 500 to get taken out. That would be good. But if the market at the open would immediately start to drop down to like that 320-ish area, well, there's 2 things you can do. 2 things. One thing, let me just go to the 1 minute here. So one thing, what you can do, and I really don't want to do this, but like maybe on an eval. So I would not do it on my funded, but once we get below, we have a swing low at 368 on the 1 minute, which is great. But if we get lower, maybe just have a down close candle or just trade around this level 368, maybe could be a possible scalp opportunity to take it down to that 321 level. That could also work out. I'm not sure, depending on the price action. But if you want to be super aggressive, you can target that after breaking. I mean, this is not financial advice. I was just thinking maybe that would be an opportunity, but I am not going to do this. If it happens, I'm not going to do this on a funded, maybe on an evaluation account. I'd like to be a little bit more aggressive. might be a good opportunity to go short. We still have the VWAP down there, the VWAP, right? So we have it down there somewhere around 292, which is below the midnight level. You know, anything is possible right here, but everything is, I mean, the news is positive. We have nothing against the bullish trends, so we'll see. And of course, let's keep reminding ourselves that ES is, let me look at ES just a second. So ES is again very close to that 7,022 level up there. So I have my alert set here. Actually, I adjusted my alert. 7,006, 7006.75 is my alert. Once we trade above that level, you got to be really careful with any shorts on NQ. So I don't know, something just tells me that the market really wants to go up there to that hourly zone, and this is really holding me back to think about short positions. Maybe, as I said, I will be trading some ES today. Who knows?
Exciting. Maybe I will join the party. Trade ES.
You can join the party, of course.
Thank you. I normally don't trade ES. Maybe
yeah, I mean,
today.
ES is, by the way, is really good. I mean, like if there's enough volume, like I usually also trade in the London session too, and the London session ES is really slow. Like I would say 6 or 7 out of 10 times it's really slow. It's like watching paint dry, not really moving too much. But in New York session, I think it's really decent, especially now that we have some news. So it could be moving nicely up there. We'll see. Who knows?
Okay.
So, yeah.
I am wary of some type of pullback, but we shall see.
Yeah.
It's like the news is so bullish. So in my mind, I'm like, I can't short it and I can't buy it because we're already up so high. And I'm like, oh, I don't know what to do. So if my brain is telling me I don't know what to do, I should just sit on my hands, right?
That's actually a good indicator. We talked about it many times. Hey, Pine Tree Trader is here. Hello.
Hello, Pine Tree Trader.
Yeah, so if you're hesitating to take a trade or not, then that's a no. So that's a red flag to not to take the trade. And yeah, especially if you're feeling a little bit more anxious, you feel more anxiety or whatever, like, oh my gosh, should I do this? Should I not? What should I do? Then that's a no. Just don't do it. So you gotta wait for that. I'm not saying like the perfect momentum, because there's like never really such a super perfect momentum, but you gotta have that extra feeling, you know, at the top, like that, as the cherry on the top, like, oh, this is it, I want to do this, let's go. And you know, if you don't have that, and by the way, just a very short story for you guys. This morning after I finished my London stream, I was like, oh my gosh, this is gonna go down. It has to go down. It was having a nice reaction to a 15-minute supply zone at 4 a.m. Eastern Standard. I was like, this is it. This is gonna turn and it will go down to the order block. And you see it right here. It was a beautiful, absolutely beautiful level. And I took the trade, everybody. I took the trade. This was such a beautiful entry. I actually entered at 265-ish, I think, 268. And my TP was down there at 170 something. I don't even know. But I was a little bit aggressive on this one. I was like, okay, let's put some extra stake on this because, you know, let's go. Eventually ended up the trade making a little bit more than $1,400. And I was like, wow, this is it. I nailed it. And at the end, you know, I'm using Ninja Trader. I'm kind of seeing like, which, okay, let's see the account. I was like, whoa, well, what just happened? And I realized that the Ninja Trader was left on the demo account, basically. So it was not even an evaluation account. It's not funded account. It was left on the simulate, basically the demo account. So I was like, no, $1,400 on just the demo account. And I was so happy for a little bit, like, yeah, that's it. And then
the best trade
ever. Like, finally, this year is gonna kick off. And like, yeah, let's see the account. I was like, oh, which account is this? Oh no, this is the demo account. I was like, no, it can't be possible. Oh, there's a form.
There's a form.
Clear, react.
Yes, make sure you get your name on the form for a chance to win a free account from MyFundedFutures. I did see that MyFundedFutures said in chat earlier this morning that get your name on the form and then the winner will be drawn at the end of our debate. And you do have to be present to claim your prize. Just a heads up. Let's go.
Yeah.
Good luck, everyone.
Good luck, everybody. And again, this is so great that MyFundedFutures is having all these free stuff for you guys. And this is what we're working on, as we said many times. Once we get bigger and bigger and bigger, we're going to get, we'll do everything. And I know we will have more freebies, more free stuff, more everything, more fun. So that's why we're doing it. And speaking of that, before the market opens, I'm going to do one more check on you guys just to see how things are going. And let's see.
I think we did good this morning.
No way. Am I seeing this right? We are having 464 likes.
That's amazing.
Oh. I feel like this is wow. What just happened here?
What just happened? Oh my gosh. Corey, the phone trader's in the house. Let's go. Good morning.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Hey, Corey,
is that real?
Up? I don't know if that's real or somebody just spoofing the YouTube algorithm there, but anyway, we like the number. It's maybe a little bit more than I expected, which is good, but I don't know. I don't want to comment too much on it, but it's like, makes me think like, is this real? We're above 600 viewers, which is like, what is happening?
Let's go. We shall see. We welcome new viewers. Let's go, everyone. Oh, I have a special shout out before the market opens.
Yeah, let's go.
Special happy birthday to one of our community members. Happy birthday to you. Go QFX11.
Happy birthday. Happy birthday. And I totally I got the alert. ES is trading higher. ES is just breaking higher right now. So, what should we do about this?
It's already going. Oh, yeah, wow.
ES is already going. Ooh. So,
Is this going to be one of the days where it just opens up and it just takes off like a banshee?
Maybe. I'm not sure. I don't know. It does seem like it, so I gotta be prepared for this. But yeah, it does seem like it that this is gonna be, who knows? It's gonna be one of those days. Oh my gosh. Should we take it? Should we take a trade? What do you think, Terry?
50 seconds. I think we wait and react. I think we wait until the market screams at us and then we react.
Wait and react. I like that. Okay.
It's very interesting. We are trading at the highs of yesterday and the day before's trading day, if you look at the daily. So very bullish springboard overall here.
Yeah. Let's see how's it gonna go. We still have like 20 seconds, so
yeah. I'm thinking I might scalp the open too, Tom. I think I might. I'm oh, look at this. Okay. Volatility is here. I'm just thinking that there's going to be an imbalance. Whichever direction the market goes, it's going to be big, is what I'm expecting.
Okay, here's a drop here. Wow. Okay. That wasn't really expected. I mean, it was expected, but let's see how it goes.
Market is open. Oof, I don't know. This price
Tell me what you
kind
think.
of making my heart beat. Like,
everybody's holding their breath like, oh, what should we do?
Right? Okay, NQ is up about 175 points. It is pushing harder green. It is looking to take out the overnight highs. And did it take it out? Yes, it took out the overnight highs.
It seems like it's going. Yeah.
It's going.
It's going.
It's going. Oh my goodness, it's going. Is this one of the days where if you don't hop on, it's going to go without you? I don't know. Okay, NQ is already up 200 points. Are you thinking yes? Are you watching yes or NQ?
I'm thinking about it. My Ninja Trader was restarting for some reason, but I'm here. I'm actually I don't know what happened with it, but I'm okay. Everything is cool. Okay. I'm kind of thinking what to do. For now, I think we're good. I'm still watching partially. I'm switching in between ES and NQ because I feel like ES is gonna be going here real soon. So I'm actually thinking to take an ES trade. What do you think? I don't know.
Ooh, ES did hit that level that you were looking at, the 7,007.
We went higher than 7,007, and I took a long now on ES. Actually, let me put the chart here. So I took a long position on ES, only 2 micros, and I'm quite curious if we can get to that 7,022. So this might gonna be a little bit of a slower position. And let me just measure measure the distance and the risk here. Yeah, it looks okay for now. Yeah, that's the 1 minute chart, and on the left we have the 5 minute. I'm trying to figure out where would be my stop loss in this one, because I wouldn't mind being stopped out of this. So 69.96.50 is gonna be my stop. 96.50 is going to be my stop loss. And my TP is going to be 7,021.75. Yeah, or 50, whatever, which is like barely a 1-to-1 trade here. And let me switch to the 1 minute chart and let's see what happens. Let me switch back to NQ and leave this trade on. So NQ is down again. I'm expecting a bit of a pullback on ES, so I'm not worried about it. This is just absolutely normal. If NQ starts to drop below this 368 and then down, I might even close this ES trade, because then it seems like we might be trying to reprice all those levels down there and getting back down to the news candle, which might be happening. Look at this drop here. Okay.
Are you in, let me blow up the screen. You're in a mini, right? Or
two micro currently on ES, which is like a very small risk. I'm absolutely not worried about that. And I had 2 very good trades in London session, by the way, one on gold and one on NQ, so I'm okay. And this is like maybe $100 or $110 of risk, so I'm okay with that. I'm actually, I'm gonna wait, because what NQ is doing right now could be just liquidity sweeps up and down, and my hope is in ES. I think this is my second time I trade ES this year, but I mean, that level up there at 7,022, it looks so amazing on the hourly, and I'm just hoping that ES keeps on pushing higher. So
okay, I think I will be joining you shortly.
Yeah. You should definitely wait of what's going to happen here with NQ, because I might going to get smashed here, which is not a problem. But then let me just switch to the 5 minute on NQ. Okay, this trade might be a bust here on ES. Let's see if it's going to pick up something right below 7K and then go back up there. The NQ swept this 1 minute swing low, but I'm not sure. Are we going to see a complete reversal? It might be happening, so I might be completely offside here, which I think I am.
Okay, right. The 5 minute or people are tagged in short on ES. So it'll be interesting to see if it fails for them. It has been working. It's been on this massive run, and I keep watching it because I keep thinking, like, when is this going to go through a losing streak? But for the most part, it's been a winning strategy, the 5 minute orb.
Yeah, it looks okay, and I think I'm gonna get, I'm out from the ES trade, which is completely okay. But right now, it seems like if NQ closes below that 368, maybe I will look for a scalp down there. I mean, we still have the VWAP, we still have everything. On NQ, the 268 would be that 5 minute zone, like almost perfect. Actually, I haven't checked the level. 25, 50, 20. Okay, everything's good.
Everything's good?
Maybe not. Maybe I made a mistake here with the zone at 268. I think I made a mistake with that. The mistake that I made, because I thought that these are equal lows, the low of the bearish candle is at 225.50 and the low of the bullish candle is 225. So this actually traded 2 ticks lower, which makes this like not a demand zone. So that is completely invalid, which doesn't mean that we can get down to 321 or down to the news candle, but that is not a demand zone. So I apologize, that's my mistake. I should have seen it, but there is no demand zone here on the 5 minute. But doesn't really matter. I'm still going to be watching that 321 there. We'll see.
Okay, we shall see. VWAP is at about 322. Okay, 5 minute order people are in the green right now.
Yeah, yeah, let's see. Yeah, ES is holding, NQ is holding so far. Interesting.
Very interesting. Okay, we did get a pullback into the 5 minute data candle in ES. I want to see. I'm kind of asking myself, how much confirmation do I need? How much do I need?
That's actually a good question. Yeah. If we're talking about NQ, I would say, well, this was the first. This would be the first so-called presentation gap. So there's the first gap after the open. It rejected the price. That's a bearish sign. It kind of tells us that we can drop lower. We still have the VWAP, we have the midnight level, we have the news candle. So far everything is kind of pointing to the downside. You know what? I think we can break that swing low at 323. So I jumped into a short position. It will be a little bit of a heavy scalp on NQ. 5 micros, so I have to manage this closely. And I haven't put a stop loss on it yet. Oh, maybe it's too much risk. Maybe I should have taken off a little bit from this. Yeah, I think I am going to just push it down a little bit more so I can take off. Okay, I took off.
Ooh, I like it. I'm so tempted to hop in short with you, but overall I have been looking for a long, so I'm like, I don't know. I have to wait.
Yeah, I jumped in with a little bit too much risk. It was 5 micro, so I'm still with a bigger risk with 3 micro currently. If it drops down, I'm gonna take off 2 micro here at this swing low. But the problem is that it can bounce very easily, super easily up there. And this is a scalp trade. Let me put a stop here before it spikes higher. Let's see. Okay, so there's my stop at 385. I'm not taking it all off. I would like to leave a runner with 1 micro if this would like to take the elevator down to the news candle. Let's see what happens. So this is going to be a partial TP only. If it goes there, and look at this, it's kind of bouncing. I don't really want to mess around too much with this position, but like maybe I'm a little bit too aggressive this morning. I shouldn't be this aggressive. I don't know.
You're like business today.
Yes, it's a business day.
I
for
mean
sure.
business. Yes.
It's business day. But yeah, oh my gosh. Okay, I don't like that. This is going to be 2 stops in the morning. I don't like when I'm having 2 stops at the market open, but yeah, I can still trade on another account. But I was like, why wouldn't we go down there to that swing low? Just come on, take my 2 micros there, and then, let's move on. Please, NQ, please. Just this morning, just once. ES betrayed me this morning. We need something else.
Just do it, NQ. Come on.
Come on, okay, NQ, just drop.
The midnight open price is 306. Maybe, I don't know. Okay, we are flirting with the highs of that data candle right now. Will it continue down, or will it bounce off of this level?
Come on, just 1 drop. We can do that. We can do that. Come on.
I'm gonna hop in short with you, just for a small scalp. I'm thinking we will go down a little bit farther, looking for a TP of 321.
Mhm.
3, 2, 1. It's a good number.
I have to keep this tight, and I'm getting stopped out. Okay,
Oh.
I stopped out twice this morning. Okay, that's it. This is just so annoying, but yeah, it is what it is.
Yeah, it is what it is. You're sized correctly for your accounts, your rotating accounts.
It was another 120 something bucks, so I'm okay. That is perfectly within my limits, so there is no problem with that. It's just like, and this is gonna be the the time when it's just gonna drop down like a rock to that 324. So yeah, what can we do, right?
Yeah, exactly. It happens. It's just part of trading. One of a gazillion trades.
So if this is going to continue like this, and if ES finds some ground here, maybe this is going to continue higher on ES. And if ES decides to push it, then who knows? Let's just wait a little bit more. Do we have something at 10 a.m.? I wasn't really sure.
Let me check on that. We have an FOMC member, Schmidt Speaks.
Okay.
At 10 o'clock, and also at 10:15, we have FOMC member Bowman Speaks.
Okay. All right. So we have some speeches there. That can also shake the market. I wouldn't think that, or I wouldn't like it to shake the market too much. They should not be commenting too much on inflation and rate cuts and stuff like that. But there's always, if there are questions from the audience, then they could be, commenting some of those topics, but hopefully not too much.
Okay. We shall see. Everyone put on your helmets. Make sure you're sized correctly.
Yeah, exactly. Always sized correctly. And this is like, yeah, this was a tricky start for sure. But yeah, until we're hovering around this area, there's nothing, there's no level to go with. And let's check ES again. I thought that ES is going to be more. Okay, let me switch to the 5-minute here. So we have that swing low on ES2 at 60. Let me see. 69.87. Now, I'm just saying that because obviously that's the news candle right before.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Tom, an inside bar did print the ES, the 5-minute bar before us. Yeah. So that's very interesting to watch on ES. Oh, no, I'm sorry. On YM. On YM.
Okay. Yeah. I haven't checked YM. Okay. YM is going down a little bit here. And it's a nice inside bar there. What would be the target in this case?
A 1-to-1.
A 1-to-1.
Yeah,
okay.
Off of the yellow bar. Yeah, the inside bar. It looks like YM is flirting with the VWAP. It'll be interesting to see if it can break. Oh, it is. It's going down. It's filling on the volume profile. There's a big divot on YM that it's trying to fill.
I'm kind of switching also in between these charts and trying to figure out like which direction it wants to take. But I really can't. I think we just have to wait a little bit more on this one. Yeah.
I am so glad I'm trading micros because it's still very volatile.
Well, you can only survive with the micros on this one. So if you're going with the mini, it's like really just not just a roller coaster. I think that we can say that it would be a little bit more like gambling with the mini here. Even with just one mini, it could be very dangerous. The problem is you cannot really scale yourself out from the trade or just take partials. So I know that micro is technically a little bit more expensive with the commission, but like I think it's still worth it because even with 10 micros, because scaling in and out is a huge advantage. So
it is. And then also giving yourself multiple opportunities to get your trades correct, right? Like it's kind of like how many chances are you going to give yourself? If you just give yourself one chance, that's it. The count is gone. Okay, I am stopped out. There is an inside bar printing on the bar previous, and people are tagged in on the long side. So congratulations to you people who got the inside bar. Congrats
You
to Fine
guys, you
Teacher.
guys are
If you
brave.
keep that inside bar. Yes. Oh, boo. But guess what? I have something exciting to share with you, Tom.
Oh yeah, I want to hear. What's the news? What's the news?
It's time for the debate.
The debate. Oh my gosh, I need to know the topic there. What is the topic? I need to know it.
Okay, so the topic for today
Is
I did write it down. It is change your size. This is so fitting for today. Change your size depending on your trade. Like let's say it's an A+ setup versus a B setup. So changing your position sizing, maybe you only go 1 micro on a B, and then if it's A++, you go with 2 micros versus having a static sizing for every single trade, no matter what. No if, and, or buts.
I like it. I think it's great. So change your size, or go with this with the same size, right?
Yes, exactly. Okay, so we have to decide who is going to debate which side.
Well, it's up to you. You can choose. So up to
Okay.
you.
I am going. Oh gosh. Okay. I have to phone a friend. I have to phone a friend. Yes. Yesterday, I asked our community members, our traders in chat, which side I should pick, because I feel like I was picking the wrong sides every time. And you guys were great. You guys are like, pick this side, Terry. So I have to phone a friend again. I am down. For people who don't know, Tom is up 6 debates. I've only won 1.
Gosh.
So I'm phoning a friend, and I'm phoning you guys in chat. Which side should I pick? Should I pick the side that change your position contract sizing, or just stay static no matter what?
That's a tough one. That would be a tough one, you know. So yeah, you can choose. Yes. So definitely choose your side, and we'll see where we go from there.
Help.
You're asking for. Okay, everybody,
change.
Let's help.
Okay. Emmanuel says change. Michael says change size. Okay. We're going with change size.
Ooh. Okay. That's an easy one. Okay, let's go with that.
Okay, so Tom, you are going with the static. Always stay static. Would you like to go first?
Yeah, I can go first. I like it. So everybody, let's get ready to get bamboozled. Let's start it. All right. Oh, I pressed the wrong button again. Let's play. So let's start it. The thing is about going with a static size. Like, I'm not talking about going in with 5 minis, right? So my argument is not about, hey, let's just go with 5 mini or 10 mini. No. I'm not saying that. But like, it is it's actually, if you go in with one static contract size, like let's just go with like 2 micros or 1 micro. I told you guys many times do the 1 micro challenge or do the 2 micro challenge, whatever. I'm mostly talking about micros, especially in the New York session. So if you go with one contract size all the time, let it be just a simple scalp position, let it be an intraday swing position, which is great. It simplifies the process a little bit, especially if it's a small size. So again, I'm not saying minis, but go with like 1 or 2 micros. It's going to simplify the process because you can focus on the trade setup. And this is the main point here. You can focus on the trade setup itself. And what I mean by that is that we're looking for like 50 or 100 points of moves on average on NQ, for example, and which are very decent. 1 or 2 micros are going to keep you in the game, even on the smaller accounts. I'm not saying whatever you do, because you can still chop yourself up. But when imagine, if your average point value on your positions is like 20, 30, 50, or even 100 points, 1 or 2 static micro size is going to keep you in the trade. It's not going to let you to blow up your account. And even on those days when we have like those tariff war things and then news announcement, when one candle can move with like 50 points or 10 or 100 points even, going with a static size of 1 or 2 micro all the time, it's still going to keep you in the game. And that is why I'm liking this method. I mean, I'm using the opposite method too, but this one is letting you to focus on the trade itself and the setup. Look for the levels that you want to anticipate the market to go to. That is fine. Look for the levels and just, hold steady and keep the position, and you can ride through those waves. And this is the key sentence here. So you can ride through those huge waves out there, like even if the market's spiking up and down like 50 points, whatever, 30 points, you can actually use a wider stop with 1 or 2 micros, even if the market goes crazy, right? So focus on the entry model, focus on your levels, focus on the trade setup itself. And I would say it's also could be beneficial for brand new traders. Just go with 1 static micro, or you can choose with 2 static micro. If you go with the granddaddy account because you have a little bit more money to spare on a 150k account, for example, obviously you have way more room to go. And the reward, especially when the market is moving nicely, the reward is very good. So you can make some very decent money throughout holding your positions for like maybe an hour or 2 hours, or who knows. I'm not just talking about scalping for a few seconds or doing some crazy moves like I did here in the open. By the way, crazy moves at the open like this can only cost you like $100 or $200 with 1 or 2 micros. Just, keep it steady, the same position size. Super easy to survive something like this, what just happened with me at the market open, and you can still focus on the higher time frame levels. And risk management, and by the way, this is also a type of risk management. So changing your contract size is like, I would call it that's a little bit more advanced risk management, right? So that's what it's all about. That's the advanced part of that. But like 1 or 2 micro steady contract sizing, you can absolutely focus on your trade and you will survive. I guarantee you, especially if you have a trade cap. So go with that. And this is my argument. Thank you.
Thank you, Tom,
You're
for your
welcome.
arguments. Well done. Okay, so I am arguing the side of you do want varied dynamic risk management as far as how many contracts you put on versus being static, because I would say one of the main reasons why you want to is because if you're completely static every single time, you're not taking into account market context. For example, today is non-farm payrolls day, right? And so we're expecting big moves in general. If you're not taking into the market context, then you can't really step on the gas as a trader. And if you actually look at many professional traders, many of them will say that they do step on the gas when it's A++. They will size heavier. And then when it's like a B, B- type of trade where you're feeling confident, but you're not like, oh my gosh, this is looking so juicy. I've been waiting for this for weeks. It's not the biggest size that they're willing to trade. As you can see with many hosts on the show, we actually do dynamic position sizing. So I will say that is a big positive side of the dynamic. Because we totally do. Sometimes we will go in with 1 micro, sometimes we'll go in with 2 or 3, right? Depending on how confident we are. Also, it takes into context your account too. Perhaps I'm already up like $1,000 on the day. So maybe I'm willing to risk a little bit more versus if maybe I'm already down. So some traders will de-risk as they're getting closer to their daily stop loss. So there's just so much flexibility in being able to change your position sizing. That's very important. Also, I would say another big reason is related to what I was speaking about earlier about the context. If the market is super volatile, of course you're going to want to resize your position sizing. Like instead of, let's say normally you go in with 2 micros, if all of a sudden we get 200 point ranges within 5 minutes, then you're going to want to size down and go with just like 1 micro. If you lock yourself in and you say, nope, I'm going to be stubborn, I am only going to trade one size and that's it, you might be missing some really great opportunities to either boost your account to get to that payout, or you might be missing the opportunity to save your account from blowing it. So those are my main arguments. Thank you very much. Vote for Terry.
My gosh, that was really good, but vote for me. All right, everybody. So that was good points, valid points. I get it. I see it. Okay. Good ones. I wanted to make it clear that you can still survive and, focus on the trade with 1 or 2 micros, steady. Okay. But, vote for me. You know what to do. That is what you need to do. Whatever you do.
Vote for Terry.
Yeah,
Okay.
exactly. So I hopped into a short position, by the way, again. But, that's how it goes.
The poll is up. Everyone, please cast your vote.
Exactly. So
I see what you're doing, Tom.
I don't know what you're talking about. So I'm just taking this short position. And
oh my goodness, what a beautiful short.
I said to the market, not today, market. I'm gonna take back my losses.
Let's go. Congratulations. Tom, how many micros did you go in with that one?
Overall, it was 3 micros, and I left the runner here, so I might gonna get taken out from the second trade. I left a runner because I really wanted to see the swing low. The previous loss was actually taken back, so I'm happy about that. Overall, throughout the day, I'm okay. I'm in the green, but let's see if we can get lower. My final TP is, you know what? I might gonna bring it down to 273. So let's just bring it down to 273. And I would love to take this one to break even. So maybe I'm going to bring it to break even. There you go. It's a break even trade. It's free right now. It's absolutely, that's the most relaxing position. I'm just going to sit back and relax. And if this trade hits the TP, then I would say both of my bad aggressive trades are going to be back to square one, which is like good for me. That's a break even is basically a winning day.
It sounds like you used different position sizing to help you win back those losses. Is it true?
Okay. We're gonna have some...
Vote Terry! Everyone vote Terry!
That was, oh my, I walked into that one. Oh my gosh. I told you guys, this is advanced risk management. You don't have to do this, all right? You can just go with 1 single micro. Guys, I want to win. I really need that account.
I need to win.
I need to win.
I'm only up 1.
I'm gonna dance for you guys right there in the back if I win. Not today, but at the end of the month. So but not in the penguin suit, all right? But
I love the penguin suit.
Well, now you got caught because now everybody thinks you saw me in the penguin suit. So
I thought the penguin suit is the blue jacket. No.
Oh, that's not it. All right, that's okay. So yeah, so this is advanced risk management. We're going to talk about that too. What I said is that you can just sit back and relax and go with 1 single micro, and that's it. You're okay. So.
Look at this trade though. Your trade is looking beautiful. You're short. So far, the price is trading back towards the middle of that data candle from the non-farm payroll news release. We are trading below VWAP. We're right in about the middle of the range for the day so far.
Yeah, no, everything looks okay for now, and I actually, so what I was mistaking here on the 5 minute, and I apologize again, I haven't checked the low of these candles at 8:25 and 8:30. I just, I looked at it, I was like, okay, this is a demand zone, but it's not. And just to clarify this for some of you guys, because I got a lot of questions how to determine this, the problem here is that the bullish candle at 8:30, the news candle on the micro, I don't know about the mini, but on the micro, this one traded 2 ticks below this. I mean, the bullish candle traded 2 ticks below the bearish candle previously. So that is invalidating the idea of the perfect demand zone. So I thought like, okay, this would be good, but it's not. But the idea, the concept is basically the same. Like, what if the market wants to reprice the whole fair value gap here on the 5 minute? And this is why I actually put my TP to 273, which I might not gonna reach because it seems like the market is retracing back up there. But yeah, so usually if this would be a zone, I like to see the first bearish candle being hit at 271. I don't know, it kind of seems like the bulls are pushing it again, because yeah, we picked up liquidity from this. Let me just put this rectangle here. So my gosh, terrible color, but let me just try and make it more transparent. So we picked up more liquidity from this area, and the perfect rejection from this 5 minute level from the mid level here. So perfectly rejected the candle there. Nice bounce here. And I don't know if we're going to continue lower. I really love this one to continue lower, but theoretically speaking, there's a okay, look, there you go. Come on, let's just a little bit more drop.
Going. It wants to.
Do we have some winners? I see some congratulating messages in the chat. Congratulations to the winners of the giveaway. Let's go, everybody.
Yeah, congratulations. Oh, I do see confirmed winners. Colorful Craft Vibes, R.I. Tiger, Fantasy, John. The name is Freddie. Bob, congratulations. Make sure you tag MyFundedFutures to claim your prize in chat.
Let's go. And it seems like we're very close to that level.
Look
so
at that! Go!
We want to see this. We want to see this being tagged. Come on, this is just a runner. Let's go. We took a TP hit. So I made back my 2 losses from earlier, and I'm a little bit in the green as well. So, but today I had 2 more trades. So it was again. So what's the key takeaway from this? Don't make stupid trades at the market open, right? So because then you're gonna fight yourself, to get out of the hole, and it's just not the same feeling if I would have just waited patiently. And but let's just one more takeaway from this, guys. The takeaway:
change your position sizing. Vote for Terry.
Don't listen to her, because she has a special charm for you guys, because she's nice, she's very kind, and and that's an advantage. So, but I'm here in the dust, trying to fight myself out of this trade, and which I did. I'm fighting here, guys.
And how did he do it? By changing his position sizing. So, Terry, Tom, you are in the lead so far. You're at 52%.
No, I mean,
debater.
I gotta say, so yeah, you have absolutely valid points there. That's what's called advanced risk management. All right,
advanced, yeah.
That is.
True, it is advanced.
That is. I mean, I went with the simple concept of by just survive everything, which is only possible with 1 or 2 micros, and that you can survive many things with that. So to lose an evaluation or a funded account, by the way, and even so, but facts. One single micro to blow up your evaluation or funded account in a trading session, you really gotta do very stupid stuff. I'm sorry to say this, but that is just absolutely reckless trading to lose an evaluation account with 1 single micro, and that is why I'm saying it can save you. I'm still arguing here. Why do I do this?
Because you're a king debater.
No. Yeah, but yeah. So what I wanted to say, the key takeaway, the takeaway from this is one thing: don't do stupid trades like I do at the open, right? That's one thing. But the other positive takeaway is that you know, if you have a trade plan and you outline your levels, like we talked about the swing low, we talked about what can we do, can we trade lower into the news candle, then maybe we can jump into a scalp. So that actually turned out good. Unfortunately, ES right now didn't go for those highs. I would not be surprised, and we're going to talk about ES in a minute here, because I would not be surprised if ES would just, you know, turn around here and go back up there. But and this is what you need to do also at the end of the day, even if you don't take more trades, or you don't try to get yourself out of the red zone, because in this case, I have a trade cap. Like, if I'm scalping with micros, yes, I can take a little bit more, so like 3 trades in a session. So I'm not talking about the whole day, but like, let's go with like 3 trades in a session, plus minus 1. But in this case, if I would have had one more full stop loss with this trade, that would have been a red light everywhere, a red flag, like, okay, this is it, Tom, you're done, you tried, and that's it. But never forget that to do your reflecting, I mean, reflect at the end of the day what happened in the market. Was the analysis correct? Ask yourself every single day. This is a crucial question, by the way. I would just put it out on a sticky note somewhere on your desk, like, was your analysis correct? Ask yourself this same question every single day at the end of the day, because if your analysis was correct, then you will know that you have to adjust on your risk management. You have to choose a different risk management style, maybe. But I think the victory here is if you're getting better and better on your analysis. Obviously, risk management is the final boss, and that's really important. But at the end of the day, it's all about risk management. But I think I saw a real great post today from Magnus on Twitter, X, sorry, which is like, if you know the direction, and he was talking about the perfect entry, and that was such an amazing post from Magnus. Like, I'm trying to say kind of like the same thing. So there's perfect entries. Like, there are some perfect entries, but they don't try to be surgically precise, and don't try to always look for the perfect entry, because it's just, the more you try to go for the absolute perfect entry, the more nervous you're gonna get. It's gonna be more like devastating, like, oh my gosh, can we get that perfect entry? No, I would say if you know the direction, if you know what you would like to see from the market, which direction would you like to anticipate, as you know, it turns out that the market goes into your level, into your way, then all you need to do is size in yourself correctly, and just go in for the ride, and just take it. And that's why at the end of the day, if you ask yourself, like, was my analysis correct? And if the answer is yes, then I think that's a huge positive energy in your confidence. That can boost your confidence a lot. And the goal is, and we said that the biggest asset is your confidence. As a day trader, your biggest asset is not your funded account, it's not those profits on your funded account, but your confidence. And and you don't want to lose that. You don't want to second guess yourself. And that is why it is crucial to ask yourself every day at the end, like, was my analysis correct? The more yeses you're getting, the more you will know, like, okay, I need to work on my risk management, right? Because that's the final boss. Let's work on the risk management a little bit more. Maybe I should have to use a little bit wider stop. Maybe I have to adjust on the risk to reward ratio. As long as the answer is more yeses to the analysis, then you're on the right path. I can tell you that. And try to detach yourself a little bit from the perfect, absolutely perfect entry, because yes, sometimes you will nail it, and that is amazing. But let's just face it, especially at day trading, I'm like 95% of the time my entries are way off. But as long as I can get the proper risk to reward ratio and the distance, I'm going in. I'm sorry, Terry, for taking it so long to explain it, but
No,
I
this
thought
is
like
great.
I
I
thought
loved
like
it.
this is important to understand, because if you guys feel like, and this is good for you guys who like, if you're losing evaluation accounts, or if you feel like you're struggling, like, oh my gosh, like what is wrong with me? Maybe it's the strategy. Maybe that's the wrong question you're asking. Do the pre-market analysis and ask yourself, was the analysis correct? Do it. That's the homework. Every day when you sit down, try to outline those levels and understand the market context, and then that will be your anchor point. Start from there. The better you get in your analysis, the results will come as you fine-tune the risk management. Yeah, that's what I want to say.
Thank you, Tom. It's completely related to our debate topic too. Quick vote for Terry. I can change. I can share my screen and pull up the post that Magnus posted. No,
I'm not saying
ignore
anything,
that.
Terry. I'm not saying anything. I am not saying anything. I'm just telling you guys to keep open your eyes, and just always look for like what's happening on the screen, and this is how it goes. All right.
Oh, you're making me sweat, Tom. I don't. Okay. Yes, I can share my screen real quick here.
Okay. Let's see.
Okay, it's not quite working.
It's
Quite
not
yet.
working.
Okay, I'll read you the exact post though. So Magnus, one of our producers, posted this on his account. His account on X is Magnus_futures. For people who don't follow Magnus already, go and follow Magnus. He's dropping tons of gold for us over here. Magnus says most traders would do better if they focused on directional bias and position sizing rather than obsessing over the perfect specific entry model, largely irrelevant. Direction plus knowing when to press size on good trades is what gets you paid. Market doesn't care how you did it. Very interesting. So, yeah, exactly what you're saying. Tom, quick vote for Terry. Position sizing is important.
It is important. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Okay, let's take a look at the charts at NQ. We are trading below that data low.
I am so surprised at what's happening. One more data here. The 5-minute demand zone, which was tagged in the London session. So we have a London low at 146. I think we're gonna take that. And the mid level of the 5-minute demand zone is 133. I think we're gonna go there. So I'm just calling it out. It's not a guarantee, so don't take my word for it. But if I would be trading this as a short, like 133, 135 would be my final TP here, because I think we're going for the mid-level of that demand zone. So that would be...
It is in a hurry. It is in a hurry. I wonder if this is the FOMC members speaking, if that's part of it, because they are speaking right now on the schedule.
Oh, they are? Oh.
Yeah, if this is part of it. Wow. Okay.
So the problem here, and this is why it is so scary, because there's no rejection, like no bounce here, nothing, just straight down candles, almost like there's a doji there, but there's even on the 1 minute, look at this. Oh my gosh. So it's just not pushing higher, no bounce. And many times I said, if you would just jump in here for a quick scalp, you would think like, oh, let's go for an extra 15 points, which could absolutely happen in a few seconds. But what if it bounces up there like 100 points in a minute? Because it can do that. And I look back to my 2024 results and last year as well. Like the biggest losses occurred exactly from these kind of trades, when you are so close to like a good level that you're anticipating, and you just want to get that extra 15 points, 20 points, whatever, and you size up too much, and it's just bounces 100 points, and it just blows up your account because you're standing there as a deer in the headlight, and like, oh my gosh, what's happening? And it's done, it's over. So this is
I don't want that feeling.
Yeah, we don't want that. So yeah, be careful here. And just as I said it, look at that, from 150 we're almost up to 200 there. So Yeah, this is I wouldn't say I'm not saying it's not normal because NQ can do whatever, but this is the first bounce here. Is this a good area to go short? No, no, it's not. I would not short here. We can still push higher. We still have some fair value gaps. The 5 minute up there, we have another, so we can go up to like 250. So anyway, very dangerous to short is what I'm trying to say. Very dangerous. Up there around that fair value gap and before taking out the news candle, there was still some opportunities. Maybe I could have, would have, should have, but I was comfortable by getting back what I lost, so I was okay with that. But maybe I could have left one micro to see if we can get down there. But honestly, even when we were in this area here and looking for the news candle low, I couldn't say it for sure that we're definitely go down to that demand zone again. I was saying that I'm still looking for ES to turn around and finally go, which so go for that 7,022, and which reminds me, like, what the heck is going on with ES? So this is crazy. Yeah.
ES is only down by about 8 points. It's 0.2% in the red. NQ is down by 0.2% in the red, and then YM is down by 0.21% in the red.
Yeah, so kind of interesting. Feels like, okay, ES swept the highs, now swept the lows. At this very second, I'm not really sold on the idea that this is gonna sell off. Maybe it will, but right now I'm still not saying I'm hoping, because this is a very sharp drop, but I'm still kind of trying to anticipate if it could turn around. I don't know what these FOMC members are talking about, but this always reminds me, like, buy the rumors, sell the news. So we're selling the news. It doesn't matter that the news are positive, the market is selling off, and it seems like there has to be some sort of a rumor that's driving the market that maybe can push us up there. So crazy. And I'm seeing these things happening like all year long. Guys, just look back for the NFP and the CPI days, always the same thing. Like if you just focusing, so here's an approach which I haven't really back tested, but it's a good observation. Like it can be a CPI, it can be an NFP day, and just scroll back for the last year and even before that. So look at 2024, 2025, and look for the CPI days and the NFP days. You will see that many of those days, and you know what, I tried to put together some sort of a screenshot so we can see all those days next time. Maybe not tomorrow, but throughout the week I will try to get some examples for you guys that the market like is pushing into a certain direction and then turns around and then sweeping the news candle high or low. And this happens like so many times, like from 12 month we are seeing this happening at least 6 or 7 times. Like it's just turning back and sweeping the news candle low or high, and then turns around again and then goes and doing its job. Like this is so typical what's happening now. And this is what I'm saying, okay, now that we destroyed the long positions and we took liquidity, how about we just, go higher? So that's the idea.
Okay. Be wary. And so oftentimes the market can just reverse whatever major news information and how the market reacted in pre-market, and then market opens up and it completely gives you a different story.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm not saying I'm surprised. So this is what I'm trying to say. I'm not surprised on sweeping the news candle low. I would be surprised looking at the numbers and everything. Every data is somewhat positive. I don't know if let me look at NVIDIA quickly here. NVIDIA dropped also a lot. Tesla is dropping like crazy. Meta is down. What the heck is, I mean, not too much. Bitcoin, Ethereum also dropping. I don't really know the reason behind the crypto drop, but I will look into it. But like, there's no data that is there any data supporting this drop? I'm not sure if this is just a sweep and that's it, or is it just some liquidity grab or sweep. Not sure, everybody.
Wait and see. It is very difficult to take a short from here, right? It's like kind of feeling like I missed the boat on the short. I wasn't short, but I got stopped out. Dang
Oh,
it.
you got stopped out? I'm sorry,
Yeah, from my
I
trade
missed the.
earlier.
You were
Mhm.
in a trade.
Yeah,
Oh,
I got stopped out, but that's okay.
that's fine.
The train is leaving without me. My account is still up $100 on the day. My 50K Pro account with MyFundedFutures, make sure you use code YouTube to receive 30% off any of the sizes for the Pro accounts. Thanks,
Oh
guys.
yeah. And
Yeah.
do we still have the welcome bonus for 50% or?
Yes! Oh my
We have
gosh,
it.
I'm so glad you
Okay.
brought that up. Yes,
Okay, we have
50%
it.
off for all new traders with MyFundedFutures as a welcome present for you. Welcome to the family. Come trade with us. It is a
Yeah.
really great home.
And I think it's only for the first month, but still it's a very good value. So if you are brand new watching the channel on X or here on YouTube, and you haven't traded with MyFundedFutures yet, you have the greatest advantage. Get the best, one of the best accounts, basically the biggest or best account. We can call it granddaddy account. The 150K account, the value is really amazing. Get the 50% off and go for it. I think it's really an amazing deal. Yeah, so take it and use code YouTube, definitely.
Yes, code YouTube helps us support the channel. Oh no, Pappy King Trading says I was $800 up and now negative 600.
Oh no, what happened there?
Sucks.
800 up, down, negative 7. Oh,
I've been there. It totally
I've been there.
sucks.
I've been there. I know, but like I mean, I know it can happen very easily, very
Mhm.
easily. But yeah, you gotta have some kind of a contingency plan for these kind of situations. And obviously, this is where again risk management comes in, like trade cap, number of trades, or a number of micros. Obviously, I don't know your strategy, so it's not just a simple answer to that. But
That can really send me on tilt if I'm
no,
up
yeah,
green by a bunch, and somehow it just can happen so quickly. All of a sudden you look up and like your P&L is either back to even or it's in the red. So if like we can't give financial advice, but if it were me, like, and I'm in a calm state right now, you might not be, I don't know, but like that's the time. It's like, just shut it down, go do something else, right? Like
yeah.
go make some delicious foods for yourself, go call a friend, go on a walk, because sometimes like disaster, we take these cuts and then all of a sudden, like, it's so easy to have that decision making fatigue where you just want to throw in the towel and be like 5 minis.
Oh yes, it can happen, and that's so annoying. And I asked you, Terry, this question like before, but I think I forgot. Like, which is the thing that gets you into tilt? Like, we have many things that can get us into a tilt. Which one is the one that annoys you the most? Like, which one is going to get you definitely like with the biggest chance into a tilt session? Like,
Yeah, going from the green, like big green, to red.
so
That,
this is
yeah.
okay.
For
So
me, that's number one. And or I think it's kind of related. I've noticed if I'm really close to a payout, and then you start to like you only need one more trading day of $150, and you're like not doing well that day, that can do it too. But I would say in general for me, it is like going up big green and then going red, just seeing the red on my screen.
especially
Like,
yeah, I mean, I'm glad you said like you're basically swimming in a nice good profit, like, oh, this is looking really good, everything is
yeah.
fine, and then all of a sudden in just a matter of seconds it turns down to the red.
Yes. Oh my
And
gosh. Yeah. I think that emotional brain, the amygdala, goes into fight or flight. You feel like you need to do something to fix it, and really that's like the worst case scenario for a trader, is like that feeling of I got to do something to fix this now. And that's when we tend to make those really bad trading
oh yeah,
decisions.
I
Yeah.
can definitely feel you there. And The way I had the same kind of tilt sessions myself. So when I was, got stopped out, but then I remembered the thing like, okay, I want to get a full TP or a full stop loss. And yes, it's very annoying, especially if you're swimming like more than just a 1-to-1 hour trade and you're like really in the green and it takes you out completely. But if the position was sized incorrectly and you take the full stop, at least, as I used to say, you will know your answer, like were you correct or not with your analysis in that case, which is like not going to help you too much, but at least it's easing the pain just a little bit. Like on my end, even until this day, the biggest trigger is if I put my trade to break even. The market turns back, takes my break even with just a tick, takes me out, and then goes to my full TP. That's my biggest trigger right now to get to the tilt. And I hate that so much. I had that trade so many times that it actually helped me to decide like, hey, I'm not going to mess around too much with the stop loss. Yes, I do move my stop sometimes, especially on these scalp trades, but I want to wait for the full stop and the full TP. But thank you for sharing that. And I would be curious if you guys can still share that with us. We still have a couple of moments, and because we're going to have a feast today with us, right? So he's going to be joining us, which is amazing. So if you guys would like to share, what is the thing that triggers you most to the tilt, to get to that tilt? That would be great. Just for us to let us know, because I'm genuinely curious, like what is the biggest issue there with the tilt? So let us know.
Tom, what tilts me is when you win the debates.
Oh, that just happened now. Okay.
Tom had 55% of the votes. I came in at 45%. Congratulations, my friend. You won again. Tom is the king debater so far. Up 7 debates now. I am up 1. I'm going to have to bring on some guest debaters to take you on.
Yeah, you know what? Let's do that. Let's get some guests. You guys can debate, and I can take down anyone. If you guys are like, no, I can't. That's overconfidence.
Any traders? Anyone was anyone in debate club, or are you an attorney? We need you.
Yeah, if anyone has some experience in this, let us know. Yeah. So let's see. Playing with the teleporting candles.
So far, the trend has just been down.
Yeah, it seems like it.
Yeah, we so the market opened at the high. It made the high of the day so far during New York in that 5-minute opening candle at 9:30 Eastern Standard Time, and it did not go and test that at all. I'm wondering if somehow, some way, I don't know how, is it going to end up being a trend day? So far the initial balance at least is giving us that picture.
Yeah.
A trend day on the downside, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, but so far this trend line we're seeing it is holding. I'm kind of just waiting to see if it's going to break. I'd love to see like a big green juicy candle break this trend line, and then that's where I want to hop in for a long. But I'm just kind of waiting, and it might not happen because so far the picture is very bearish on the day. What are you thinking, Tom, before we head out?
Yeah, so there is one, we broke that zone here. This 5-minute demand zone has been completely destroyed, as I say it. So it has been destroyed. There's one more down there. For those of you who are looking for some sort of a continuation, there's one more zone down there at 57. I think we tagged it. Look at that. Wow. Okay, so let me extend it just a second here. So wow, look at that. On the micro, this candle low was 58 and the zone is at 57.75. So this is another 5-minute demand zone down there, and the perfect bounce from there. And this bounce was like, oh my gosh, another like 60 points almost. So be careful. It seems like we have quite a bit of volatility. If this continues, south side liquidity could be down there around 955. It just keeps telling me that I think the bulls are really in trouble and the bears taking control. So it could be a continuation down there. One thing's for sure, I would not be looking for buys. That is for sure. Yeah, that's all.
Okay. Thank you so much, Tom. That was so helpful. I love your analysis. They're the best. And congratulations on winning the debate.
Thank you. I really had a great time, everybody. This was such an amazing session again. Thank you. I am so blessed to be here with you every day and do the show. I think we're having such a great time. And I know our time is up. So I just want to say, everybody, huge W's and welcome for Afeez, because he is having such an amazing content. Make sure to listen to him. Lots of good topics there. So Terry, thank you again, and everybody. See you guys tomorrow, right?
Yes, see you tomorrow. Cheers.
All right, cheers.
Hey, what's up, everyone? All right, welcome back to my segment. Thank you very much to Terry and Tom. So let's take a look at the charts right now. I haven't taken any trades today. You can see we came into our previous daily high here on the indices, and we got this really strong reaction. So right now, I'm looking for the sell side of the market as well. I agree with the analysis before me, for sure. So that's what I'm looking for at the moment. What I'm going to do is I'm going to show you guys how I'm looking to get involved. So you can see, if we look at a daily chart here, we come into our previous day high on the S&P 500, right, and the NASDAQ. And at this previous day high, we form a divergence, okay? So I was expecting higher prices today on the open, and I didn't see that, right, with continuation after NFP. Instead, we saw a pretty large rejection of that previous day high. So going down, right, like we always do, I'm going to find a swing point. And you can see my swing point here in the 6 hour, very similar to the last segment, right? We see a reversal above that previous day high for this New York session. And now what I'm looking for out of this reversal from this New York session is some sort of continuation into Monday's low, right? Look at a daily chart. We're going from one extreme, external range high, to this external range low. There's a pool of liquidity that exists right below here. There's a fair value gap on the daily chart. So what we're looking for is trade that sequence in there. The 6 hour candle here is that, candle of interest. There's an hour and a half left in it. And what I'm looking for now is to see if there's any fair value gaps that are of interest inside of this previous 90-minute candles range. And here I'm looking for some sort of continuation sequence, right? So at this point, I want to see this candle open, right? I want to see it trade higher first immediately. It's much better that no assets have taken out this 90-minute low, right? I want to see it trade higher immediately and then into a gap before we start trading lower again after. So I need to wait for a gap to be created, essentially, right? Right now, there's a couple of gaps up in here, right? These are in premium, right? If I look at this range, I ideally want to see price trade back into a premium market here, right? That's pretty much the only way I could go short here, is seeing price offer some sort of retracement. If not, I would look for longs off of the previous 90-minute low. But that's about the only kind of sequence I can frame here, right? There's not much else. So we just gotta be patient, right? Maybe in my segment today, we'll get something. And yeah, I'll be breaking it down if I do take any trades on that idea. I'll look at the chat as well. I'll let my dog go to use the bathroom. Just 1 second. Okay. What a volatile day in the market we've had so far already, though, right? I was not anticipating NFP to flip the daily range like this. I was actually framing continuations for the most part. You can see if we zoom out, we had these highs appear on NASDAQ. We had the all-time highs on the S&P. I was more so anticipating that. That's what I was framing for the day. Now, we just react to the data we're given by the market. And because the market has shown us a rejection of the previous day high, our bias can pretty easily switch, right? So that's what we're looking for now. What was that previous low I'm looking at? That previous low I'm looking at is Monday's low. So if we're looking at this range, right? You can see this range from this low to this high. Mouse acting a little bit strange, but from this low to this high, right? We're looking at Monday's low after taking out the range high. We have divergence at this high. So this is what we like to call a asymmetric high. Asymmetric means that not all assets have taken that out, right? And now we have a symmetric low. A symmetric low means that all assets, right, have yet to take out this low. So essentially we're trading from one area of divergence in the market, right, like this, to an area of no divergence, which is what we call symmetric lows, right? Or lows on all assets that have not been taken. Kind of how the market moves, right? If you kind of watch some of my stuff, that's how I frame bias in a lot of cases, actually. So now the thesis for us just becomes, we have this 90-minute candle we're trading within, right? This is 10:30 to noon. This candle clearly is a reversal candle, right? Remember we talked about this last stream? Small wick above the previous candle, expansion lower. And not just that, we have fair value gaps in here, right? So because we have all of those confluences, here is where we're going to look to take a continuation short. You're definitely not framing any sort of reversal off of these lows just yet, guys, right? In order to trade a reversal, you would need to see this Monday low engaged. Right. For me, this is a failure swing of the market. See how close we are to this low? Not going to trade away from this low until we're taking it. So we have our bias. I'm really looking at this gap up in here. This gap is a key level for me on NASDAQ and the S&P. I'd like to see YM put in a bearish divergence inside of this gap and then trade lower, right? So we're really looking to see if ES and NASDAQ can reach up into this gap, and then we're going to look to trade YM into the range low. Right. I'd like to see YM offer some sort of retracement here as well. I don't want a short low of day ideally. Like it's not ideal to short low of day here, but it could also just run this low and then we could trade back in the range. So we'll have to see. Right now, there's no sequence for me to trade this. We can see this is very bearish though, right? Look at this. We're failing to reach back up into a discounted market here, right? Price is just expanding. You were down 1,200, now you're down 200. I would stop trading now. Yeah. Am I scared of the big wick of this 6-hour candle? The reason why I'm not as thrown off by this large wick on the 6 hours is because this is a driver here. So we have a driver inside of here, which is NFP. So when we have like key red folder data, NFP, CPI, FOMC, that's when you can expect large wicks and expansion, right? So this high is set in by a news data driver, which is non-farm payroll, right? So because this is extremely volatile, there's a high level of volatility here and lots of volume in this wick, I can still expect the body to expand because there's still lots of, volume in the market because of NFP, right? So it's a really good question. So I'm gonna grab some water as well. A lot of my trading relies on like being pretty patient, right? You guys know this, so I know what key levels I'm looking for, and I just wait for them to be engaged, right? Where do you see the bottom? Right now, I'm looking right for that Monday low. This is my draw on liquidity. So when we come into this Monday low, I'll reevaluate like what the market sentiment is. But at the moment, this is going to be the draw on liquidity. Right. That market sentiment can change once we take out that low. Why trade YM? YM is clearly the weakest in the range here. It also has the most obvious pool of liquidity to draw into. You see this range in here? This is a fair value gap. It's an internal range of liquidity, okay? So because of that, let me get this back right now. And because I have a key level to actually draw into in this market, I'm much more inclined to look for YM here, okay? There's an actual pool of liquidity here to draw into. This is that CE of that fair value gap. CE is just the midpoint, by the way. Fancy language, we're saying midpoint of a fair value gap. This asset doesn't have a fair value gap here near this asset, and you can see here the strength and weakness in the range, right? This asset's making a deeper retracement into a discounted market. This asset is staying in a deep premium. So we can see the price here is driving into this fair value gap here on NASDAQ, right? This is really where I'm going to look for that divergence to start forming, right, inside this gap. That's where we want to see if price can trade into this gap. We're going to look for some sort of reversal signature in this gap on the assets that trade into it. This would be where I want to see the 90-minute candle form its high. Yeah, just like this. And you can see here, right? That supports the idea of this candle opening, forming a high, forming a low, and then closing. So we can take out this low, right? We've yet to trade into this gap yet. So what I'm anticipating now, guys, is that you can see we have these failure swings. Look at the lower time frame. We have these failure swings up near this gap, right? This gray box is that gap I've drawn out for you, okay? Now, look at what we're printing. We're going to print equal highs near the gap. A new 15-minute candle is going to open. And YM is going to create a small gap in here. So we're going to see something like this while this asset comes into this gap. And then we can trade lower. That's what I'm framing at the moment. So we might get our setup in the next, 15-ish minutes. So we'll be during this segment, which is cool if we get that actually. In the meantime, we just got to be patient. Your evals are up, your live is down. Did I take any trades this week? Yeah, I traded on Monday and Tuesday. If you guys look at my Twitter, you'll be able to see my entire trade recaps for like the week so far. I've taken 2 trades. Sorry, I'm just trying to do multiple things at the same time. Read some comments. Yeah, you can look at my trade recaps on my Twitter. I have all of them. So I took a long on Monday, and yesterday I actually was flat on the day. I didn't take any trades. I looked for trades, but I didn't find anything. Is there a Valentine's Day discount for ladders? No, there's not. There's no Valentine's Day discounts. My dog is freaking out in the background. Holy. So let's take a look at this 15-minute gap here. Amazing week for you personally. Awesome. How'd you do? It's been a clean week so far. Yeah, Monday was extremely clean. I really enjoyed Monday's price action. Yesterday, not so much. Trading can be rough sometimes. I agree. Yeah, it's not easy, guys. You got to show up every day and kind of be like your own boss, which is tough. Afi, do you ever explain more about do we have theory? Yeah, I have a couple of psychology lectures on my YouTube and in my Discord. Yep. Probably on Twitter as well. Definitely talk a lot about psychology. Yeah, a lot of people are just like saying this AM session is chopped. I agree. Yeah, smash the like button, guys. If you enjoy the segment, smash the like button. So now we're looking at this sequence, right? I'm going to lock in the charts here for a minute just so I can focus up. So we're starting to get a sequence that we can get behind. This is something that we're interested in. Let's see what this looks like as a form. Okay. So I'm going to walk you through that. We're coming into this gap here. So price opens into this gap, right? We still have this failure swing here. If I can see some reversal signatures here on the S&P 500 and the NASDAQ with the YM, right? That's why I'm going to look to get a little short into this low here. But we don't want to be shorting unless we see a reversal signature here. All right, we also see the S&P 500 is also in quite close proximity to this low as well. So there's a couple of nice signatures that we have in here. One of them is this. I really want to see the NASDAQ here reverse. You can see here, right? I'm going to take a starter position here on the YM right here in this order block. You can see here that this change day delivery, right, is aligned with this 15-minute divergence. So let's see if we can get some sort of movement from here to the low. Right, we're going to be covering this 15-minute high. I mean, this is the invalidation for my trade idea. If price comes back up into the 15-minute high, I don't want it. So 073 is a stop loss. Right, and I'm going to be looking for price to expand into this low down here for about 3R. Okay. This is the only draw I have. It's 49,908. Okay, so I'm in this trade idea. Let's see how it plays out. Right, anything can happen. We're pretty low in this range. This is the only sequence I can find, though, that fits my model. Zoom out right here. The only key level I can trade into at this point in time, guys, is going to be this slowdown here. There's nothing looking left. None of this is relevant to me. So price is either going to come into this low down here, that daily low, or it's going to come and take out the 15-minute high. At this point in time, that's the logic, right? I'm framing a continuation on this asset away from this SMT, this high. Looks like this, which is inside of a fair value gap, okay? Right, we drew that out. We talked about how there's a fair value gap in here. So we're going to see if price can deliver into this low, right? We're really looking for YM to be the asset that does that for us. So we're trying to get some really nice expansion towards our draw on liquidity now. This is exactly what we want to see. Now we just really want to see strong candle closures into this low. And that will be my only objective for the day, guys, is this low down here. I have no other TPs or anything like that. So just one TP and one SL for today. Okay. Looks good at the moment, right? We're getting that really nice expansion lower. Right, so price can draw back into these arrays in here. We want to see it stay in respect of that higher time frame order flow though. Right, we ideally want to see this NASDAQ actually reverse here. As this continues to expand, this actually comes back in the range quite aggressively. But we'll just keep monitoring this, right? We're in the position now. It is quite low in the range, however, right? So you can see prices returning back to our entry price here. The invalidation is going to be that 15-minute high, guys. I'm not going to move my invalidation. Right? We saw that expansion signature. I want to continue to see if price holds this level. If not, it'll just be a stop loss. That's it. So we can see here NASDAQ's not reversing, right? So NASDAQ puts in this change date delivery function right here, like this, right? But then we can see price immediately comes back into the range. So it starts to close aggressively back into this range, which is not a good sign for this asset. We want to see assets expand together. Now, we don't know what NASDAQ is going to do this before we enter our trade. So we're not like adjusting our YM trade. We are monitoring this position, right? Like I'm not going to move my stop loss, for example. This is the invalidation. Because if YM comes into these highs, it's very likely that I'm just going to get, if YM comes into this high where I have my stop loss, it's very likely it's going to run out this 15-minute high as well. So I want to have my stop loss there, right? This is a good risk to reward trade. It keeps me safe. At least my stop loss is safe there, right? Like if I'm wrong, then I just get stopped up. So this did a little bit of a ping pong. It looked really good for a couple minutes and then kind of flipped back. Right. So at this point in time, you can see price came in, swept out this low, and now is coming back into the range. So we're gonna have to see if price stays in respect to that 15-minute high or if it stops us out. Right, we can see that 90-minute low has been taken, like we talked about. Now, like I said before, I'm not really looking to frame any sort of longs of the market until this Monday low is taken. After that Monday low is taken, my sentiment can be adjusted. However, for the moment, I'm still quite bearish towards these lows. At the moment, however, it does look like my stop loss is going to be in play here. Right? I'm not going to move it, guys. It's these highs. Really strong reaction off of this divergence of that 90-minute low that we saw. Okay, we see this in the low being taken, and we see really strong V shape here. We're going to have to see if that stop loss gets triggered. If we do get stopped out here, I will look for another realignment for this low. When this asset reverses, nothing really changes in terms of my my thesis, like for where I want to see price go. It just might be the wrong time. Right? Losses don't mean much when you have a winning system, and sometimes you can time things wrong, or you can just take good losses. Let's the chat. Let me quickly read it. Sorry, I've been on my broker. Let's see if there's any question. Ooh, I gotta zoom all the way down to the bottom, guys. 1 second. Oh, nice. The winners right now. That's awesome, guys. Fantastic. Yeah, guys, definitely give a like if you enjoy MyFundedFutures. They offer you guys so much value on this channel, right? So many streams, so many different streamers get to come on here and share their analysis with you. Such a good learning opportunity, honestly. So like I said, I do think my stop loss is going to be in play here, guys, based on the fact that I'm not seeing any reaction from these assets, NASDAQ and the S&P. They actually look like they're trading higher into the range. But we'll see. I'm not going to move it, right? So second, my apologies. So I'm about to get tagged out here, guys, for a 1R stop loss. It hasn't hit quite yet. About to. It's pretty much equal highs, but I'll show you right here. It's this 15-minute high, right? We're really, really coming close to it. If we don't get tagged out by 1 tick, that would be something for sure. But I anticipate I'm going to get tagged out here at this 15-minute high. And I'll look to see if there's any more realignment, right? If we get some reversal of this asset, I'm still interested in looking for shorts. We'll see if I get tagged out, right? We're coming very close. All right, stop loss is these equal highs up here. Let me just draw that like a red line for you. I think it's easier to see it this way, maybe. It's about to get tagged. Right. Let's use a red line. This red line here is my stop loss, okay? Looks like that's all. Still not yet. Wow, it's really, really coming close to my stop loss multiple times. There we go. Okay, so I'm stopped out on that position, guys. Yeah, it's a part of a winning system. Honestly, seriously, like it is what it is. No, these things happen. I'm gonna look for another trade idea with that same logic. Okay, nothing really changes for me. I'm not going to change my directional bias or anything like that. Just I can see that price here made a higher run. If I see another reverse signature, I am going to short again, right? And I'll put another bullet per se on that. So let's clean up the chart a bit. All right, so you can see price here didn't really deliver into that low, right? We came into this low, and we came back in the range. So I'm still going to be looking to see if price wants to realign for sell side eventually. Sell side is just the lows of the market, right? But at the moment, I'm not really getting much. I'm still looking for this premium market in here to support price lower. Again, we do have that SMT at the 90-minute low or divergence at the 90-minute low. But for me, that's because it's a failure swing down here. It's not as relevant for me. Like I'm not looking to trade away from these lows just yet. So again, look at this candle. I'm still looking for this candle to deliver lower. It just might have to be at a different time. That's all. Right, I have this 30-minute gap now I can look at. I want to draw your attention to this 30-minute gap we have in here. Now, if I can see some sort of reversal from this 30-minute gap, same logic is going to apply for my short idea, right? This gap is massive on the YM, right? It's that high I'm looking at. You can see the ES is traded into that 30-minute gap. So let's see what happens when we come up into this next key level. If I get a similar signature, guys, I'll look for one more trade today. I don't take more than 2 losses on the day. So if I take 2 losses on the same idea, I usually just know when to call it. Sometimes you can have the right idea and the chart just doesn't give you, what you want to see. And sometimes you got to learn that you take your losses and you move on. There's no shame in that. Right, so I'm starting to see that reversal signature start to form again here on the YM. If I get a closure, I would do the same idea, covering this high, targeting this low. Okay, guys, I'm going to take that change day delivery right here. And same idea, right? This will be my last trade for the day. However, I will not generally, I will not commit to an idea, right, more than 2 times. If I am wrong, I am wrong, and I'm okay with that. So let's see what happens. This is still the same trade thesis that I want. And it's the same key level that I'm interested in. The only thing that has changed is that we had a high resistance liquidity run against me, okay? So my TP is exactly the same. My stop loss is that high. And I am aiming again just for this low down here, 49,908. So let's see, right? We still got good risk to reward. And I'm interested to see if this signature delivers now, right? I would like to see a reversal from this area, right? That's what I'm interested in. I want to see this 15-minute candle here form this wick and then expand. My dog barking, 1 second. Come here, bud. Come, let's go. So let's see if we can get some expansion towards our draw, right? And yeah, this will be my last trade regardless of the outcome of the trade now for sure. You guys know me, I don't take more than 2 losses on an idea. At that point in time, I just call it quits, right? Sometimes I know when I'm offside. I want to see all these markets start to flip down now. Like I'm seeing this reversal signature here. I want to see all these markets flip down. Simply because I'm not interested in trading away from these lows until where they're taken. Let's see. Right now we're still just kind of chopping around, guys. We haven't gotten much movement yet on this asset. My dog's having a great time running around outside. I can hear him. He's got the zoomies. Right now, we're just kind of consolidating at my entry price. I would like to see this candle flip lower, right? Show some of the weakness that these assets are, because it's very close in proximity to this low. And he's back in from his adventures outside. You can hear him happily wagging his tail. Crazy dog. Hey, bud, settle down. Settle, buddy. Nice dog, thank you. Mango's like a celebrity on like my YouTube channel and stuff. Every time I'm trying to record, my dog comes in. You'll be able to see that frequently. Afiza, I enjoy your style of teaching and well-spoken you are. There are a lot of people teaching the same setup, but the way you talk is just, yeah. I mean, it's all about who you can kind of resonate with, right? We all trade very similar concepts, to be honest, dude. I really appreciate that. Right now, I'm not seeing that follow through in the markets that I really do want to see from this short. I do want to see price really start to expand lower from here. We shall see if that happens, right? If I get stopped out again, though, what's the RR on my YM trade? This RR, I got filled right here. The RR is 2.69 RR. If it delivers into my draw on liquidity, it'll be, yeah, just over 2.5 over. But I'm really not interested in seeing price like come. If I do get stopped out again, guys, I won't short this idea 3 times. Just that's my personal rule. If I'm offside more than twice, I typically, even though I might know where price wants to go, right? Even though the level I want to see hit gets delivered, if I'm offside twice, typically I just know that I'm offside that day. My execution is not right, so then I just let it be. Good morning, Mr. Zink. How are you, my friend? I mean, this looks like it might just run my stop again, guys, and that'll probably be the last one I take. Yeah. So we got a couple of wins on stream last time, and looks like we're gonna get a couple of losses on stream this time. And there it is. Yeah, wins and losses are both part of a winning system in the end, guys. What can I tell you? Like, this is a part of trading, right? I have a draw on liquidity. I have an entry technique. I have a bias. It's just not lining up today for me, okay? So with that, that's my last trade of the day. Take my loss there. Yeah, there's not much more I can do about it. Not much more I can say, right? Sometimes price and your entry techniques give you losses, and it's a part of the fucking game. Oops, sorry for my language. It's a part of the game. So we're going to see what happens after. Again, I'm not interested, guys, in any sort of longs in this range until we take out this low. I'm just seeing this very high resistance liquidity run, right? Kind of consolidation here. And we'll see, right? Maybe market wants to trade higher into this gap on YM before we end up going lower or something like that. But the entry techniques I'm offered today in this range are both quite valid. So I take them. At this point, if you ask me like where I'd want to see that short form from, it's going to be some form of reaccumulation of this market now, because this market is showing me it doesn't want to expand lower here in this current hourly candle, right? So 11 a.m. doesn't want to expand lower. It opens low, leaves a failure swing, but it's not expanding. And yeah, we have this gap, right? This is a pretty large imbalance in the market. This is where we look to see that high point, right? And again, use reversal signature like a V shape. That's what we want to trade, right? You guys can see both sides of the coin, right? You see winning and losing trades. It's important. Yeah, dude. Like you're gonna see me lose all the time. Like I lose all the time. Like everybody else. Everybody loses all the time. If you're a profitable trader, you lose all the time. It's part of the game. The thing about my losers and winners that you can see here, my losers are adjusted so that they're 1R. I lose 1 risk unit. My winners have asymmetric upside, right? There's like for the trade idea I was in. What's the risk to reward, right? For my entry, it was a little lower. It was around 2.7 risk to reward, right? That's like I can win that 1 out of 3 times, right? And I can net profit from it. So it's a good risk to reward, right? Keeps you on side even when you're wrong. In the long run. I missed a 40R trade today by 1.5 points. That's brutal. Oh my goodness. Yeah, those ones hurt almost more than losses. Those definitely hurt me. Missed trades for me hurt a little bit more than losses. Because losses, I'm usually like I can just build a bridge and get over it kind of thing. You know what I mean? Like, oh, I was wrong, or I just got out though. But when you miss a trade, oh. Process over results, dude. It's the way it goes, man. I mean, you guys, I was like last time I was on stream here, like I took a winning trade, right? And the time before I took a winning trade, I have like my win rate's above like 60%. Yeah, I have a good win rate. I have good RR too. What's more important is like the RR, right? My average rate is like above 2R. So that means even when I'm wrong on certain days, on days like today, it doesn't hurt as much in the long run as long as you keep executing the same system. It's when you like deviate from your system significantly, that's when you're probably gonna have the big issues. Yeah, I won't take another execution personally today, guys. I'll just retape. Again, like for me, this daily candle really only has one option now, and it's to reach lower. But shorting near this low of day is a bit problematic, right? As you can see, a couple losses in here trying to short that low of day. Really wanted to see this level in here before we trade it higher into the range. But the market doesn't really care about what I want to see, right? You can see here that shorts are not going to be playing out. You can see NASDAQ has now retraced into a discount, right, of this leg. This is where you'd want to see a wick form on this higher time frame candle. Sorry, 90-minute average range. Or we're going to see some sort of seek and destroy, right? Where like we can take a low, we take highs, and we come back in the range. And if we see this kind of chop, right, like it's what we've been doing the past couple of days, actually, if you look inside of here, it's pretty tough for my model to trade in this kind of seek and destroy environment. At this point in time, YM is switching strengths from the lows. See? Starting to expand here. So now it's unlikely that we're going to see a strong lower signature in this sequence of price, like this phase of price. So we're going to let these higher time frame candles form a new swing point. Right, we're likely to form an hour. If you look at this hourly candle, right, opens low, small wick, it's really expanding higher. We don't want to really be shorting this now. If you look at the lower time frames as well, we don't want to be shorting this candle right now. So we're going to wait for a swing point to form inside of this gap, and that'll be essentially the opportunity zone we have, right? I won't personally trade today, though. Again, my biggest mistake today, I think, was just shorting too deep in this range, right? We did get that pullback, and it was a valid sequence, but it's just really deep in the range. It's kind of similar to like longing the high of day. It's tough. Right, on these lower time frames here, really just like shorting into these pullbacks or to go higher. Same here, right? This one was a bit unlucky. We got in here, right? Very high in the range. Price left a very, again, this type of failure swing to the low, like 50 points, 60 points. This is not something I really ever trade away from, right? So that first idea, pretty good idea. Get involved in shorts, in my opinion. Let's see what questions we have. Do you copy trade your trades? Yeah, I do actually. I copy trade across all my funded accounts. So I have like several funded accounts with different firms, including MyFundedFutures. Yep, I do copy trade. Yeah, there was a nice sequence in there. Right? We had a SMT sequence, like that SMT fill sequence, but low in the range, failure swing. Right? It's a good setup, but it's tough to short the low range, and today shows me that. I use Tradecopia. The daily profile doesn't even support shorts. The daily profile. I mean, I wouldn't necessarily agree with that, actually. We open high into a key level, previous day high. We have SMT, and then we have expansion candle towards the low. Like we have a driver in here too, in this candle. And I wouldn't anticipate a failure swing like this to form. So I don't necessarily agree with that. I think like anticipating a failure swing to form like that is pretty hard to do. Definitely wouldn't be longing in this range also, right? I would never long in this range personally, so I would only be looking for shorts to this low. It's just this relevant swing is right here, right? This is a failure swing, and this is a relevant swing, right? Because this space between this swing and this swing is quite large, right? And there's gaps in here. We just have failure swings, dude. So that would be the only thing I look for. it just looks more like we're leaving a failure swing to come eventually back to low. That's what I would say. I could be completely wrong too. I could be completely wrong. Maybe we just leave that failure swing to anything can happen, guys. L's are a part of the game. On to the next. I agree, dude. That's how it is, bro. There is no other way to. There's no other way to trade, man. If you can trade without losing, you're doing something different than everyone I know who trades properly. You gotta take losses, bro. It's part of the game. It never feels good, but it's part of the game. You know what I mean? You just get used to it. The PM session, potentially, yeah. Well, at this point in time, I'm just looking to like line that next expansion candle, right? So maybe we'll create a 90-minute gap in here or something. Maybe we create like a 90-minute gap and then we open up into the gap and then we trade lower or something like that. I don't know. We'll see. I didn't actually look at RTY. My RTY did take that Monday low here. Let's see if we got a. Anyway, yeah, I mean, fair enough actually. RTY did take the low here. Didn't pay attention to that. Do you look at gold and silver? I didn't look at the metals triad today. No, can look quickly. Very volatile. For me, as long as we're inside of this like higher time frame daily range, just for trading this like daily consolidation, right? So I haven't really traded much in here now. I haven't looked at much of this. I don't know if I like shorting from here as much. No, look, I don't like deep retracements. We also have an SMT with RTY here. This looks more like seek and destroy to me. Like seeing these really deep retracements. I mean, if we're going to deliver this low, we should have delivered it in the sequence that I had. So now we're going to see some sort of reaccumulation. I wouldn't want to short. I wouldn't want to long, sorry, away from these lows. However, shorting up here in this range with a deep retracement isn't ideal for me either. For me, it's more like one of those days where I just like let pass, dude. I take my entries, I take my bullets, and didn't really get much out of them today, dude. I like both the trades I took though, for sure. Especially this one, this first one. Like this sequence in here. Yeah, I like this sequence a lot. Wait, SMT fill. I got the retest. Just a really, really high probable trade. Like a lot more times than not, this plays out to the low. More times than not. But that's, again, the game of trading. It's a game of probabilities, right? We're playing this large wick here. It's always tough when you have to short away from these. Like, again, like the only, like you want to get short high in the range, obviously, but there was nothing for me to get short high in the range from. Look, absolutely nothing in here. So I had to look for a lower time frame sequence, and again, we had it here. Like this was nice. And see, we had that 5-minute opposing candle closure. This came into a gap, closed through. Like more times than not, like I said, like this delivers. More times than not, this delivers. I just didn't deliver today. All right, guys, I have a couple minutes left on my segment. I'll be answering any last questions. But for today, yeah, what my next look, guys, like if you're wondering what I'm gonna look for after stream, I'm not gonna trade, but I'm really gonna see if we create some sort of gap in here, right, for 12. If if we don't, then I really think it's more like a seek and destroy profile where market just takes out lows, goes back in the range, takes out highs, goes back in the range. This is more like seek and destroy. I mean, you can clearly zoom out and see this is a failure to manipulate or failure to expand past highs and lows, right? So we are manipulating highs, coming back in the range. We're manipulating lows, coming back in the range. This is a classic seek and destroy, right? Really, you want to see this low taken. It was on RTY, but that would be my draw, right? After taking one side of the extreme. If you guys enjoyed the segment with me, give it a thumbs up. We'll be back next Wednesday. I really enjoyed doing these with you guys. Hope you guys learned something as well. Most important thing, realistically. And yeah, we'll get it back tomorrow. I'm positive. Statistically speaking, we'll get it back tomorrow, right? That's the game. That was the 4-hour chart I was showing you right there. This is a 4-hour chart. Okay, that's seek and destroy. You can sure see it on the 4-hour. You can even see it on the 1-hour. Right, here's your range low. Here's your range high. We take the range high, expand towards the range low. We don't want to really trade away from this failure swing, dude. It's not ideal. Okay, I'll see you guys all next Wednesday. And yeah, give a big round of applause for the next host coming on. And see you guys then. Peace.
When the tickers shiver and the charts go insane, you know legend just locked in again. Bull Barbie's got that red hot streak, and methodical man's moves are sleek. Trends don't chase, trends surrender. S&P and NASDAQ, remember her, stops freeze and profits obey when these two trade.
Hey, good morning. How's it going over there with your lightsabers?
Good morning.
It's been all right. We're red on our funded, but that's okay. We're green everywhere else, I guess.
See what we can do here, huh? I'm having the opposite thing. I'm 3 for 3 on my trades today, and so I have to decide if I want to risk any of those profits. But we are in a channel right now, and it's very tempting.
Yeah, I'm looking at potentially a short here. I didn't take the previous day close retest there twice.
Ooh, nice.
I took the one that failed this morning, and then the 2 retest here we didn't take. So
You just look for that on NASDAQ, right?
yeah, just NASDAQ. So, but it does look like we are setting up for a short. I don't necessarily love shorting into the whole number here, but we might give it a try. We might give it a try. We'll see.
Well, what you have there is a little bit of structure.
Yeah.
NASDAQ is breaking it, and ES is not yet, but we'll see.
Here's the thing. We are in kind of a little bit of an idiot box as well. So
It slants upwards. Well, it slants upwards on ES. That's kind of what I was just talking about, though. On NASDAQ, it's there. It's making it.
I may give it a try here. I think
Ooh, feeling brave.
Yeah. I think I'm going to give it a try here. 144. Stop will just be kind of at the high, which is a little bit of a bigger stop. I don't know if it's going to be a little bit of a fake out.
What's big for you today?
That's 80 points approximately. So
Alright.
quite a large stop there. So I'm going to
So
go ahead and
you
enter
know what
one.
stops are when they're 80 points.
I'm going to go ahead and enter one here. I will add on a pushback up if we get it.
I think we're going to clench for Methodical Man here. Y'all clenched? Here we go.
Little
Clench
clinch.
time.
Nah, it'll be fine. It actually just went level to level right there if I would have taken it at 200, but we're not going
Coulda,
to.
woulda, coulda.
Yeah, I think we're
I had
okay.
a great hindsight long off of this level down here too, like 35 level, because it's hourly support. I was away from the computer, but it was a perfect hindsight trade there.
You're like, man, if I would have only gotten short there. So
Well, that would have been
Good.
bounce on E. There we go, and it's staying in the channel for now.
Yeah, we're holding the 58.60 level. If we get back above there, I'm going to just kill this. I'm not going to give it the full stop out probably.
It was, see, you were brave shorting at the bottom of the channel.
I think it's okay. I mean, I don't hate it. So I could really look for 244 or 144 down here. Would be a decent target. 145. I'm not quite sure if we just go for the 25 points or not, though. We'll see.
I try to figure out how to say that. It would be like McClinchical. We're clinching for you.
McClutchical, man. No. All right.
Well, you just need it to fail here, right? Like immediately.
Well, I did
Well,
short into the whole number. Yeah, I short into the whole number. So like I kind of expected to take a moment to get through this level. But I really do think if it loses 90, if we can get a clean close below 90 here, we can get a nice run going. And in fact, I am going to go ahead and move this take profit down. I think it makes sense in this scenario. Try to keep it closer to a 1-to-1 here if we can. Not quite there.
On ES, they're battling over 69.60 right now. There's a bunch of orders coming up on both sides.
Yeah, and that's kind of the level that I was looking at there. I wanted to see ES close below 58 and hold below it, 58 to 60, and it's kind of doing the opposite. It's holding above it. So
the VIX today is following the ES very, very nicely. So I'm kind of favoring the ES a little bit on structure just because the VIX is mirroring it really nicely.
Yeah, if we lose 90 here, I see a candle close below 90. I think we get a nice push lower.
So on VIX, that would be kind of getting above that 1790, 18 area. That would be a nice little push lower.
We did not inverse back to the downside here. So on the hourly,
that's the thing with clenching. It's not calm. It's not a calm activity.
Yeah, what I'm doing right here, guys, I'm using the 100% indicator. You can see, right? Oh, that didn't work out very well.
Blah, blah, blah.
I didn't draw that very well. The 100% M indicator here, you know.
Is that patented? You need to, what do? You need to trademark that.
We need to, yeah. I don't like this now. I'm not in love with it, but we're going to hold it for 1 minute here. Let's see if we can, if we kind of get like above 235, 240, I'll probably just kill it. Is that all right, Max?
Max
you agree?
Agrees.
He agrees. So
yeah, the thing against your trade is that trend line. So it could still just hit the top of that trend line and then come back down too.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm looking at there. So nice little reaction.
Typical market behavior.
So let's see if
we are at the previous day close on ES, I think, aren't we?
Yep.
Pretty close, yeah.
61.50.
It's sitting at the top of the level I have marked, so.
If it hits my first target here, I'm going to go stop to break even, which probably just stops us break even, but it makes
unclench a little bit.
Well, it should just, it's either going to go or it should stop us out, one or the other. So I throw the stop in there.
I think Max is trying to take credit for that M pattern.
He might be.
He says it's M for Max.
Yeah, it could be. Could be Max. Josh says straight chop. Yeah, it's pretty choppy.
I don't know why YouTube held that.
If we can get below 190 here, like I said, I mean, it's the same idea, but yeah, it stopped me out. That's all right. You know, we had the idea there.
Try to go back lower.
It probably will. That's just that's the way the market goes.
You think you're in a dangerous spot to short? It's kind of hard to get a good stop on there. You have to kind of go reverse risk to reward, which maybe you don't want to do.
Well, the better entry obviously would have been the previous day close. We'd just be chilling if we were in from there. I mean, it's 60 points higher, but we did not take the entry there. So, I mean, it still looks okay for the push down. I'm looking at the 5-minute chart here. You know, we have a clean trend line. It's not like It's not like
Yeah.
a really nice bridging trend line, but as far as trend line goes, it's all right. You got a target down at 144 and then down at 075.
That's what I'm saying though. On ES and VIX, it has a really nice clean trend line on it.
So we switch over to the 5-minute. It's like, you know, and it already kind of broke it. It's not, again, it's not the cleanest, but you know, that's kind of what I was looking at there. Just kind of generated a little liquidity on the way up, pushed below it. This is your first level. Your second level would be here, which is be where I was trying to target. And then your third level there, and then kind of low a day. But stop really has to be the high of the candle that broke the trend line.
Yeah, and here it is still, I mean, it's still thinking about your idea there.
Yeah, I just didn't trust it. With ES recovering 60 there, you know, like, it's a little scary.
I feel you. I didn't want to enter it. Oh.
But-
Cartoon Futures is wondering how you are coming up with your levels on NASDAQ.
You were off on yesterday's close by about 40 points. Yeah, it's because if you're using an indicator, we've talked about this before. Indicator is going to record settlement price and not
I think
the previous
it
day
also
close.
depends on what time frame you're looking at, and this is really annoying. But different
So-
time frames are giving me different close prices.
But you can see I use the 459 candle, the close of that candle. So the close is 257.75, right? So I use the 459 close of the candle. And then for my open price, I use the open of the 6 p.m. candle. So those are the two levels. That's where I got those from. If I put the indicator on here, I'm just going to show you guys. What was that? Wow.
Candle you're looking for.
I zoomed out for a second and I was like, what is that? But let me throw the indicator on here and I'll show you the difference. Is that an indicator or is that under price levels?
Well, I know Cartoon is a very methodical trader also and uses a lot of programmed levels. But I have noticed, just because I kind of mess with the same stuff, that if you instruct your indicator to use a specific time frame, it'll give you a different answer.
So if I put the previous day close on here by the indicator, look where it marks it at 218.25. You see that? So the indicator shows 218.25, but if you manually put it on there, it's 257. So that's why I don't use the indicator. But and I don't know why.
Have you tested both methods out of curiosity?
No, because when I did my back test, I only used the manual mark out. So for whatever reason, and
Now I'm wondering.
And someone told me that it was settlement price, that's the reason why it's marking out settlement, not the actual close. Now, whether that's correct or not, I really don't know. But no, I didn't test it. But I mean, we can look at it, right? At 218, do we have a bounce on the way down? Nope. Did we have a rejection on the way up? Nope. You see, we blasted through that level. It respected my level and not the indicator's level.
Of course.
Each time. So, but yeah, that's the reason why I do it that way.
And the market has not moved from where you were trading earlier also. So
what was that right there though? Anybody know? Because that wick was, I mean, that was a 100-point candle. I have no idea what that was.
I think it's just lunchtime. You know, I have to give the market some credit for bringing us some volume today. I think what we were talking about yesterday, the market waiting for that non-farm payroll, was correct. The volume's a lot better. It's just people getting their orders, doing business. Everyone took off yesterday.
Never mind. That candle was not correct. You see, I just refreshed and it disappeared.
Oh.
That's weird. Yeah, Keegan doesn't have that candle. Yeah, that's why. But you can see the short kind of getting smoked here, and ES back up to 70, looking like it wants to squeeze higher. So maybe just a little short trap here. Could potentially long.
I think they're trying. This is one of those spots where they're trying to chop, or yeah, I mean they're trying to chop, but they're trying to trap both sides a little bit.
Well, I do think we've gotten some bottoming action here, and it feels like we want to push. So we are, like we talked about. I mean, like, you know, we're in an idiot box. It's pretty clear,
Ooh,
right?
Yeah, here it goes. Yeah. So NASDAQ is still doing that sideways thing, and ES is still filling up this upwards trend line. So, I mean, if you want to pick up a few points, that's what you look at. NASDAQ's in that box, and ES is in that trend little channel.
Yeah. So the orb today, the pre-orb failed. It wicked out the bottom side first, about 9 points.
Kind of did that yesterday too.
Yeah, it did pay 1R yesterday, so it failed 2 days in a row. It's the first time it's done that in a while. I think 2 weeks ago we went 2 out of 5, which, do the math, guys, 2 out of 5 with a 2R. That's like break even. That's pretty close to making money, right? Let's think about that. So that's
pretty close to making money.
I'm trying to do the math. 2-4, so that is making money. Yeah. So your 3 losses would be $600, and your 2 wins would be $400 each. So you'd still be plus $200 in the week. So far the orb this week, the pre-orb is 1 for 3. However, I wasn't at the charts on Monday, so I didn't capture that win. Unfortunately, I have captured both the losses though. So there you go. So technically it's
well, the regular, the 15-minute orb is 2 for 3 this week so far. So that one's up.
Yeah, you had a nice retest on NASDAQ on that break through the 15-minute orb this morning. The bottom of that orb is green. You see a nice little push through, nice close, retest, and just went. So not a bad day there for the 15-minute orb for sure.
The 5-minute orb worked out well too, huh? I didn't check that one, but that's one I've been wanting to do some more tests on.
Yeah, silver last night did not do great with the inside bars. I've noticed that when volatility is not very high, those inside bars are not working out all that well. So not working out that well.
Well, they're a breakout strategy, so that makes sense.
Yeah.
We are getting a breakout upwards on the metals right now. Someone pointed that out in chat just a little bit ago. We had some bull flags, and they're breaking on both gold and silver right now.
Now, we were 3 for 3 on gold last night. We were 3 for 3.
There you go.
Yeah, so we were 4 for 4 the day before, 3 for 3 last night, so 7 for 7. And I am trading gold in using the most simple strategy known to man. And it's very, very simple. So all I'm doing on gold is just looking at swings. So we're just looking at 5-minute swings, highs and lows, and just kind of like the body of the candles. For example, if you see here on NASDAQ how we have a swing low here and a swing low here, like I would just buy this swing low. Soon as gold retests the body of the swing low, I just buy. And just keep it really simple, looking for 5 points at a time. And it's working really well. Open the Moo chart, cattle. I don't know that symbol capitalized. What's the cattle chart? I have no idea.
You'll have to educate us.
Is that even a thing? I mean, it probably is. I don't know.
We have a poll in chat right now. What's your favorite prop account size? So we can find that out.
My personal favorite is the 50K. I think it's I think it's on the easier side to pass as far as a profit target goes. And there was a point in time. Go ahead.
I can get impatient with those when I'm trying to do the evals.
Yeah. I was going to say there was a point in time where the 25K was actually my favorite.
That goes down to the patience thing again, probably too.
The cool thing about the 25K is the drawdown to profit target is the same, right? So effectively making it the easiest percentage wise to pass. So, and also the easiest to kind of gets payout, but I tend
to mess with the 50Ks and the 100Ks, but more so the 50Ks. I've been challenging myself with the 100Ks more because I need to challenge myself on sizing up a little bit more. So that's a good challenge to it's just an eval, just try your extra size here.
Yeah, I mean, I am trading a bigger account right now, but the problem that I'm running into is there's a mental block for me to size up. So say on a
Same.
100K account, like I'm still starting on that account with a micro when I really should be starting with 2 or 3 and looking for the same.
That's why it's been my personal challenge lately.
Yeah.
Because I still fall into the same habit. And it's like, no, this one's got twice the size. We can, hit it twice as hard.
Yeah, and that's my problem with it. I can't, like today I think I'm down 129 on that account and I didn't even touch it any
It's
further.
crazy. It's a lot harder than it sounds to do that.
So
Why do we have to always fight our monkey brains all the time?
I suppose I could just turn on the copier and do like a do a different sizing on that account. That way I don't even think about it. So when I, just link it to one of the smaller ones, and when I enter in one micro, that one enters in 2 or 3, and then see where you're at the end of the day.
And then you have to be disciplined to not touch it.
Very true.
Don't change it.
Very true. So ES is kind of like it's been a bit stronger here than NASDAQ. I think it's already, is it back to 50% of the range here already?
I might be. I had it fibbed earlier. Let me refib it.
It is. Yeah, it is.
Yep. So we're back to that kind of important 6970 area also, which we're at the top of that channel right now too, so we can see if we actually get a breakout. I do see order flow hitting at 6974. So that looks like it's the actual spot to get through right now.
Yes, our NASDAQ's actually at midpoint of the range too. It didn't look like it was, but it is.
And they're both a VWAP also. So that's, if y'all notice, right before lunch, we always gravitate to the path of least resistance somewhere. Hang out.
Raminga, does anybody have any insights on what it will do from here? You're in a very tricky spot, Raminga. We could go back to the highs. I think here's one thing I like to look at. This is just keeping it as simple as possible. This is 50%, right? What happened when price hit 50%? Did we build structure below, or are we building structure above? That's how I kind of keep it simple. If we're building structure above, I look for price to move higher. If we're building structure below, I lean towards maybe moving back lower. Now, obviously, it doesn't always work out that way, but that's just like keeping it bare bones as simple as it can be.
And that's something you can go back and look at previous days. So when I say backtesting and studying, a lot of times that's what I mean, like taking that idea like that and then just go look at some random days and see how it played out in hindsight, and that'll help give you confidence to actually trade it and execute it.
So 69% like the 50K. I think we stopped it on that percentage on purpose.
I hope so. That's a good number.
That's what they did. They're like, we're at the perfect percentage. Let's just close it down.
And it does not surprise me at all that the 50K is the most popular. It is kind of a happy medium.
For sure.
I think it's nice to kind of try them all, but the idea is you want to get something that's realistic for you to be able to accomplish using the trading style that you already have, where you're not making a bunch of big adjustments. That's a problem I had when I first started trading props. It's like, okay, well, this I can trade a little bit heavier than my normal accounts. And that didn't work out. I had to take it back and just trade my normal style a little bit more. And so you can kind of plan it backwards based on what you're able to accomplish and realistically what the strategies that you're using are able to accomplish.
Yeah, 420 makes a good point. PA gave opportunity to shorts and then longs, time to close out and just watch. Yeah, it really did that. And that's what happens a lot of times, guys. Even if we sell off, eventually, as long as you're patient, there's going to be an opportunity long. And I think the majority of my trades today were longs. Just finding levels of support and just taking small bounces, not looking for anything huge. So
I think that's a great point. I kind of look at it the same way too. So you've got some objectives in the market. We're this little small fish, and there's the whales out there making the big trades that are actually making the market move. Once their objective is complete, what else do they have to do? What else are we waiting for? We don't want to get caught up in a bunch of nonsense once they've left the scene, which you can see in the volume too, that's happening right now.
I'm thinking about taking a little stab long here, but I think
that said,
yeah. Well, I do think that the short, because we are below the VWAP, probably makes more sense, right? Taking the rejects, you got a little bit of protection at the VWAP. And since we are below the 50% mark, I think maybe shorting the top of the range might make more sense. So ES and NASDAQ are kind of telling me two different things here. You know, ES is above the previous day close. NASDAQ is not. So ES has popped above the VWAP a couple of times, although it's not above it right now. And NASDAQ has really not. So if we break out, I think it could, if we break down, I think it could go down a lot lower. So yeah, juice bag. I don't know that we can, approve that message, bud. We'll have to keep that one between us. I don't know if Barbie saw that or not. It was funny, but not appropriate.
No, it's not appropriate. I had to go click to see it. It was hidden for me too.
Oh, you're teetering the line there, juice bag. You're teetering the line. Be careful. Oh goodness. So yeah, I mean, and I might just get into like 10-point scalp mode here. I think that since we're kind of ranging, that's might be what I do. ATR is 30 points on the 2 minutes, so shouldn't be, I don't want to say it shouldn't be that difficult to find 10 points, but really shouldn't. So, Emmanuel, how do you see it? Well, you can't.
You have to use your imagination.
Yeah, you can't. You can't see it.
If it's good enough to be talking about the bandbox, as they're calling it.
Yeah, you got to be careful with that. Gots to be careful. But yeah, we're definitely chopping here, guys. Just ranging back and forth. A pretty big range, 60, 70 points here on NASDAQ. But it is a range nonetheless.
Someone's asking about your size, how big you are. I mean, how big you go.
Oh, I go 1 micro. Smoky trades.
There you go.
And if you want to know how big a micro is, just Google it. I don't know what to tell you. Sign it in language. I can't do sign language. Hold on. I can't even do that here. I was going to say I only know 1 word in sign language. And I can't do that here. So.
I was just laughing because I thought of something funny. That's all. I
Can't
remember
do
something.
it. Can't do it. Exactly, mind. I have to skirt right over it. You know, sometimes Barbie, she tries to lay it out there, and I have to kind of, you have to avoid it. We got to avoid getting in trouble. We'll get those MyFunded strikes on us. Barbie's more of the do it and then ask for forgiveness later.
Correct.
So I don't know if I have that much freedom. So GCZ.
It's like a right of way. It's like when everyone gets the stop sign at the same time. Whoever has the right of way is the one that takes it. So
yeah, exactly. I was going to say that's a creative name, I guess. GCZ 2025.
Does that mean we're going long gold right now?
Maybe.
Now I have to go look at gold. Is it still breaking out?
I don't even have. I've got gold pulled up. I haven't been watching it. I stopped watching it during the day because it's been too tempting for me to take a trade on it. So I haven't really been paying attention.
Exactly, cartoon.
What did he say?
Gotta have a big truck.
Yeah, I don't have a truck right now, so capitalize. I
have a white truck and a blue truck and a gray truck. You want to borrow one?
I don't use volume profile at all, Poppy King. I don't see anything wrong with it. I think anything that you can use that helps you, I recommend using. I know Barbie does use volume profile though.
Yeah, it's also, I don't totally plan my trades around it, but I do look at where the high volume nodes and the low volume nodes are when I'm planning my entries and exits, because a lot of times when I'm watching level 2, those orders won't be there yet. But a lot of time I've noticed, because I watch order flow, that a lot of times those orders pop up at those nodes.
Yeah.
So.
What up, Fish Lips? Rocky Mountain in the house. This level to level strategy that I trade, that I've been trading, come from Fish Lips right there in the chat.
There you go. Nice Fish Lips.
He's the one who kind of turned me on to that. So
Fish Lips turns you on. All right.
The idea of that.
Oh, the idea of Fish Lips.
It's amazing what
Fish Lips.
It's amazing what Fish Lips can do for you.
It is. But you probably have a better time with that than I do.
I don't fish all that much, so not all that much. But yeah, you can see the market. It failed to kind of move higher there. That probably would have been better for the short there. Here's the thing. I would be careful here on the shorts because you might get a little liquidity grab since we've just been ranging. Eventually, what price likes to do is grab some stops and trap some shorts and then push right back into the range and then kind of blast off. So you have to really be careful here. That's why if you're shorting, you short top of the range, you take profit before you get to the bottom of the range to kind of protect yourself from that. But I wouldn't be shocked here to see a wick through this and then a quick move back up. So, and I think as long as ES holds that 58 level, you know, we're probably still bullish. Diogo wants to know if you can show the order flow setup.
You mean, well, it's not like a trade setup, but I have a chart. The problem is it's actually really hard to share. Let me see if I can put it on my Ninja.
Barbie is 7 feet tall, maybe.
Yeah, pretty much. Let me see if I have one open. I usually do. Okay. Well, this is not on my main trading station. This is on the one for my bot, but this is the easiest one for me to share. But this is what an order flow chart looks like. And then I have another screen where I watch. It's like the DOM where you can watch where the well, use your imagination.
We got to switch it over to Barbie's chart. I'm on the 2-minute time frame.
Yeah, this is the order flow footprint chart. And so like these are the candles, but inside of each of these, and I'm going to zoom way in. This is the problem. This is why I have it like really tall and I can't share it very easily. There's all these numbers inside of here. And these are telling me how many sell side and buy side orders were at each price level. And then this is basically a DOM over here where it's showing me the time and sales. And so I kind of watch both of those together, and I'm watching for imbalances, which I have marked in blue and magenta. And then the yellow is the highest. It's basically like the high volume node of the candle. And then down at the bottom, it has a summary table of everything that's going on inside of here. So when I'm calling out these levels of where buyers and sellers are, I'm looking at a tall version of this, basically.
D. Wright said, if I saw a homeless man holding a sign that said, buy me an eval, I would definitely buy him one. D. Wright, if you see one, get his email, send it over to me, and I'll give him an eval as well. Let's do it. So we're going to see D. Wright on the corner himself later on with a sign.
Yeah.
Let's hit that like button,
everyone's
guys.
going to be a homeless trader.
Yeah, eventually that could happen. So yeah, let's hit the like buttons. Abhishek said, good point. I forgot to mention that earlier. We do got quite a bit of likes today. I'm not sure how that happened, but here we go.
It's probably the lasers when we were coming on. How do I do lasers? This is lasers, right?
565 likes. There's the lasers. Can you change the colors?
No. Well, they change all by themselves, I guess. I don't have very good control over that. It does what it does.
It's mostly green. Looks mostly green to me.
So like right now, this isn't a very good view, but like if I zoom out, this is the problem. This chart gets really hard to look on a small screen. But if I look out this way, I can see that this is a level that the buyers and sellers have been battling because it's where most of the trading has been happening. And so now I'm going to watch to see if we get above or below that. It's kind of in here. It's really hard to see this small. But if we hold above or below that, that's going to be more information for me, especially if this level lines up on my other chart here that I already marked out. Doesn't right now, but a lot of times it does.
Investor said he's going to Athens. He's going to hold a sign. That's funny. Chat's amazing. That's right. That's right. What up? I just missed somebody. Who did I see there? Danielle? I just missed you. What up? Let's see here.
There's another question about volume profile, and I'll just kind of reiterate. I said this a little bit earlier, but when I'm watching volume profile, I'm mostly watching where the value area high and low are, and then the high and low volume nodes, for making sure that when I put my stop loss and my take profit, that they make sense along with the actual trading that we've had and the actual volume, because that kind of shows us where the bigger orders and the bigger trades are happening today. So,
right.
I don't form my whole strategy off of it. It's helping me target little levels.
Right now, it looks like we're trying to move lower.
Yep, because we're staying below that, basically the 69.60 spot. I don't think, I squished it so you can't really see those numbers, but that's where that level that I was pulling out, where it's these yellow. It's really hard to see on when it's squished down, but it's highlighted yellow where a lot of volume has been traded there. So if we stay above or below that, that's going to show us buy side or sell side advantage.
I might participate. We'll see here. We might.
Are we ready to clench?
Maybe we'll participate short. I like that ES is below the 58. It did close below there.
The MACDs have all rolled lower and higher time frame, actually. Well, intraday, the small time frames.
I threw me an order down at 175 for a little short entry, but I don't know if we get a retrade.
All right, let's go.
That's going to have the ES kind of retesting that 58, 59 level, previous day close level, if you will. I could be aggressive here and take it at 150, but it just feels wrong. Feels wrong. I guess the short that I was in earlier would have worked, but you know, paper hands and all.
Well, that's kind of what we were thinking is it was a good idea, but hard to structure the trade.
We'll see if we get tagged in here. I'm not sure. We shall see.
Ooh. Nate says we're going to 25,000.
I mean, I tend to agree. I kind of think that
where was that low from data or whatever that was?
Oh, we already swept that. That was at 225 on NASDAQ, and on ES that was at.
Oh no, I'm looking at a different low. Never mind.
I thought you meant for data. There was a different data low down there somewhere.
No, I was looking at a different chart. It has nothing to do with anything. Just ignore me.
All right, ignoring Barbie. You guys heard her.
The other one I wanted to look at, so that would be sweeping the low from today too. That's why I was thinking we had another low down there, but we don't. I made it up. I was looking at the wrong chart. But we have that low at so on NASDAQ it's 25,058.
25,058. Yeah. I mean, I like that 955 level down there. I don't know that we get there, but we'll see. We just retested the 58 level there on the ES, and it did not tag me in here. So it's a little bit, even though I do have an entry lower. I already put the entry lower. I'm going to take an entry 25 points lower, which is probably a bad idea, but that's what we're going to do.
We will see.
You know, if you don't get the first entry, you just try for another. Why not?
It is still very choppy coming into lunch and all that. I mean, it's noon Eastern, so definitely in the lunch hour now. We didn't even celebrate the switch over the hour like we usually do.
Yeah. All right, I'm tagged in here. They tagged me in, and then it's probably just going to bounce.
No, we're ready to clench with you.
It's probably just going to be rude.
I think it's just going to be slow because the volume's dropping off, and so it just takes a little bit longer to get through stuff, but it's not impossible.
I will kill this trade if ES gets back above the 61 level. I don't want to see ES above 61 at this point.
I wouldn't either. There's a lot of orders that have been through there.
Same idea as earlier, so we are kind of selling in discount of this range, which is not a great idea, but we're going to go with that and see what happens. And as usual, if it doesn't work, we just blame somebody else. We take no responsibility.
This is Tom Sabo.
Guys, remember 20% offer on 1 day to pass pro account. Use code YouTube. You can get the 1 day to pass on that. No consistency on funded. 100K payout cap per user.
We'll dance for an eval. That should be a contest. They should have a contest for like TikTok dances.
Yeah.
Should submit that to our idea board. Best TikTok dance gets an account.
Best twerker wins. All right, we got the winners, guys. Listen up. Byte Logic Systems. Harry Dobson.
I know that guy.
Junior Dace. Archilia Fifia. Ian B. Are you present? The X winner is Sniper Sessions. Congratulations.
I see him responding.
We got
Good
some
job.
confetti. We got some balloons. What are we going to do?
And they're here to collect their prize. I like that.
Hopefully everybody's here. Coop, you'll win. Just stick around. That's the key. All right, tagged in there at the 175 entry. That was my original. You know, it's really where I wanted to be tagged in at. But Barbie told me to get in lower. So, you know, I had to listen.
It's always my fault.
Got to blame somebody. You may as well blame the person that's talking to you. You know,
At least I'm not sitting on your lap this time.
That's true. That's true. Yeah, they were saying that there was a chair there. I was like, I don't see a chair there. What are they talking about?
There was, and then it went away.
It disappeared.
Somebody
Yeah.
stole it. With all that on my screen, does my PC slow down? It's kind of funny when people tell me to get more RAM because I'm hogging all of the world's RAM right now, so that helps a lot. But it does. I do trade. I keep my trading system completely uninvolved from streaming because that stresses me out. Because streaming can bog the system down, and then charts do too. But yeah, you just lots of RAM. Lots of RAM. That's the key.
That's all you need. RAM makes the world go round. What up, Cove Trader? Cove Trader in the house. So we're getting a decent rejection there off the bottom of the hourly in that EMA. Let's see if we can push back lower here. I will kill this. Again, I'm watching the ES. If it gets back above 60, 61 area, I'll just take this off. I'm looking for a hard rejection after this retest here, though. Really needs to get back below 55 to make it happen.
Pay the shorts. Pay the shorts.
That's not
I'm
a
not
good
long
candle.
in my long term, but that's okay.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. That's not a good candle there for me. Another trap. This is a kind of a little triple bottom too here on ES. So we'll add in one more time, and if it looks like it's just going to take off, we'll just get out. If it can't retrace back down to the 75 level here. If it gets above that 50 EMA there, which is also the 21 on the 5 minute, that'll be our line in the sand. So I want to see a decent reaction here. Let's see if we get a decent reaction.
Just decent. That's all we need.
What I'll do is at the body of the candle, if we can get back down to 185 here, I'll move my stop into to the top of the wick. So try to keep it reasonable here. We do have all these wicks up here at the, up there at the VWAP, 257, 260 area. Might go for one more ad. I think that'll kind of be my line in the sand there. I don't like where the ES is at. So if we don't get a pullback here, I'll be out. I'll be out.
It's Cove's birthday. Happy birthday, Cove.
It's his birthday.
It didn't give balloons. Come on. Where are they?
He's running around in his birthday suit. That's what Cove likes to do. He said the kids are at school. Just give it a little time. All right, here's the key level here. If we don't get back through 200 here, we're probably doomed. It's probably doomed.
Doomed.
Just doomed. You got to call it what it is.
I think if the 64 holds, we can get another pushback lower. That's
looks like it wants to go back to the top of the range.
They're trying. That was a bullish little push there. For sure. The market just really wants you to clench today. It's like we're in an idiot box. Let's see what we can do to myth.
Yeah, there's no clinching. You know, we just listen. It either works or it doesn't, right? It's fine. It's fine. I will put my stop in here.
When you're sitting at the computer, you've got to be flexing something, right?
I guess sometimes. All right, that's the retest of like the 95 area here. We got to get back below that 90 to kind of give us a shot here. And so what I'm going to do, since this technically would be the short trigger here, I am going to put the stop in. We're going to put the stop in up there. And we either get stopped out or we make money. Let's see. That's not the reaction that we wanted.
Danger.
She definitely looks like she wants to. She got that look in her eyes. She wants to go. She wants to go.
Wants to do you dirty again.
Well, this one's kind of my fault. I kind of entered the trade a little bit late, but that's okay. That goes back to kind of this is kind of a good it's a good example of like not trusting your trade, right? You don't trust the trade, you get stopped out. Where if you would have just trusted the short, it would have hit your target.
Well, and I don't trust anything here either. This is very sloppy. And we already got a nice move higher on NFP. We got a nice move lower at open. And then we got another nice little halfway bounce. So now what's it going to do?
If it goes
this
back
is still a pretty bullish hold on ES. I know we made a rather dramatic dip lower. But, I mean, they're still really working on holding this 60 level.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's going to push back up. It's kind of the feeling that I have, but at least that's what I wanted to do since it stopped me out. I mean, you know, don't be extra rude, stop me out and then go.
Tom Sable basically is Matt Damon. He probably is, actually, in real life, wearing a costume.
He's probably more along the lines of that the other character. What was his name? I'm trying to think. His name's Matt also. He was the one holding the flowers at the Super Bowl. You know, Kevin James character, Matt.
Yeah, I've seen what I know who you're talking about is this character.
Yeah.
It's actually a really cool marketing campaign, by the way.
Yeah, it was kind of
somebody needs a raise on that one.
Just bought some flowers and got a seat at the Super Bowl. That's it.
They want a fun Friday stream. I took y'all to the barn for Christmas. You got to meet my unicorn.
Paul Blart. Yeah, Paul Blart. That's it. Tom Sabo is Paul Blart. For sure. Tom probably wouldn't appreciate us saying that.
I think he would have been happy with me calling him Matt Damon.
Well, I mean,
you guys had to go ruin it.
I guess it depends on which Matt Damon. Are they all right?
I was thinking of the good one, obviously.
I was thinking of Matt Damon when he was emaciated in Martian. Oh, he's a young version of Stephen Colbert. Maybe.
I can see that. I see where you're coming from. Well, yesterday we were trying to talk about how boring the market was, and the market got really exciting. Should we do that again? This is so boring. Let's talk about what we do when the market gets boring. market.
Well, this is annoying. I'm talking about like, why is it stop me out just to push back lower? That's rude.
Yep.
So it's just going to push down and just be rude. Look at that. That is so rude. I mean, literally just ticked me out there. I mean, ultimately, I still think it goes up, but, you know, just saying. Still doesn't mean it's not rude. Just squeeze it into the 230s here. Just one big boner candle up. Let's go. Get some excitement going.
I mean, the entire time we've been talking, we've been within 5 ES points of this spot.
Yeah, it's either going to turn down hard or go quick.
But we were in a channel. We've broken out of that channel on ES too. Unfortunately, it's broken out into just slop and not any real structure. But we are kind of forming a range between the 69.53 and 69.70. So potentially we can look at that range on ES. NASDAQ has the similar structure going on there. At 25.150 up to 275.
Could you guys feel it? Could you feel that I was long off stream? Did you feel it? Oh, sneaky, sneaky.
Of course it was off stream.
Sneaky, sneaky. Listen, I can't reverse my position in front of everybody. Not in front of everybody. I was like, this thing's just going to rip me in both directions, but then she gave it to me.
Yeah, so that we just had to say it was being boring, and now she's like, hold my beer.
That's right.
That's the key.
Magnus is 45, but really 26. I don't know. Is he? How old is Magnus?
Trading can age you.
I'm double dipping. That's right, Corb.
I
Listen,
like a double dip.
If you couldn't hear my mouse click, no, I'm just kidding. If you couldn't tell by the look on my face.
I used to try to do that on options and with futures a lot. Now I just kind of focus on doing options on other things, but
D Wright, he must have been around for a while because he remembers me saying that. I'll usually say like, close your eyes. Close your eyes. I'm about to go long. So look at capitalize over there, Barbie. Oh, why didn't Barbie age any?
He thinks I can give away accounts, I think. The morning orb was beautiful.
Yeah, it was nice today.
Very beautiful. It was real easy and clean. I guess there was technically a little bit of drawdown on the ES, maybe? No, not that one either. I mean, technically.
That retest on NQ was nice. I mean, like it retested to the pixel.
Yeah, I don't do the retest.
So
yeah, I was in that one, and the NASDAQ one worked perfectly because we didn't move that extreme at open. And I think a lot of that was because we had the NFP before market. So the market had already had a dramatic reaction. It was kind of chilling a little bit at open, trying to decide what to do. And we didn't get, so we got a relatively smaller range compared to the pre-market, and we were able to just smash outside of that. It actually went 2R on the regular orb on NASDAQ. I didn't trade it to that, but that was crazy.
I just noticed that YM went back down to 50,000 this morning.
Well, poor YM.
Bounced off that level.
I mean, gold's only at 5,100 too. The market's suffering.
Cover top person. Cover to person. I don't know how you say that name. Anyways, it depends on what platform you're using. I just use the opening range indicator on Quantower, but I know Barbie has the Wrangler that she uses on.
Yeah, I got
Ninja.
the Orb Wrangler on NinjaTrader and TradingView.
Yep. So just depends on what platform.
I didn't get back at the computer yesterday. But... And there's a Matt Damon. Okay.
I think Tom's more like he's more like Tom Hanks, right? We got to keep him into the same name there. So we'll say he's Tom Hanks. Why not? Tom Hanks
I was
and
judging.
Terminal.
I was judging by the Speedo pics.
Oh, does that the Terminal? Have you seen that movie?
Which one?
The Terminal. It's where he's like stuck in the airport at New York because his country.
Oh, I did, but that was a long time ago. I don't remember all the details.
Yeah,
Because that's like based on a true story, right?
I think so. I don't even know. I'm not sure. I've had no breakfast.
The indexes again, they've gotten real slow.
Yeah, I've had no breakfast this morning, and I'm starting to feel the hunger. The 15-second chart today was clear for a scalp.
Okay.
I used to trade those smaller time frame charts, but
that was the one tick chart.
yeah, those charts are insane. No, I don't think that was in the 90s flash gold. Well, maybe like what it's talking about might be, but the movie was like somewhere in the 2000s. I don't even know.
You're trying to make us feel old.
A little bit. Guys, if you are new here and you haven't already hit that subscribe button for us, if you have not
do it,
like the stream, hit the like button as well.
Do it.
We're almost at 60,000 subs.
So close. You guys can get us there. You just have to get on your kid's phone and your wife's phone and your girlfriend's phone, and your boyfriend's phone and your mom's phone and your mom's boyfriend's phone. You know the drill.
Your dog.
Get on your dog's account.
Yeah, your fish, all of it. Do it. Just do it. Yeah, we're still in this idiot box. Funny thing is, I did kind of draw out the fact that I thought we'd break out of the box, but I thought it would be faster. So like the fact that this was a little bit of a slower kind of, couple, 3 candles, I kind of thought we would just dip out and get back in and go. And like, I don't know. I went against it, as we do from time to time, right? It just wasn't fast enough. Wasn't fast enough. Oh. Plus 23.45 today. Nice job, Fish Slips.
Yeah, he can drink White Claw and do the floss, and we need that video.
Capitalize. Come on, man.
He wants to be banned.
Oh, come on. I don't know why Abhishek hid that one. I was gonna let it show. Not. That would have been one we would have had to ask for forgiveness. For sure. You send it to your ex? Let's go. Lila. Hopefully they subscribe. Oh yeah, it is Valentine's Day this weekend. What do you got going on, Barbie?
I hope not much.
It's you got to do something on Valentine's Day, right?
Yeah, but it'll probably be more fun for the kids. I think there's actually going to be a bunch of kids at my house. I think we're being taken over by the sounds of it. That happens, though. I don't mind the kids being here because I would rather know what's going on.
Yeah, I guess that's kind of right. That's kind of true. That's one of the things when my kids go to another house, I'm like, do I know this person? Like, I don't know. So, trading for keeps, taking a quarter off at 290. I like it. 290, kind of retesting a little pivot up there. I
mean, we could get the pop. This is just real sloppy. This is tricky for me, and that's what I'm saying. Like I'm like 3 for 3 for today, and I've just not been willing to risk my profits on a little choppy box. But we are kind of getting towards the top of it here. See if we get back into a new box or stay inside of this one.
Cartoon just
could potentially.
Oh, go ahead.
We could chop 69.70 back up to 7,000 also.
Yeah, Cartoon said he's short 260. He made a buy at the 60 to 80% hit rate. He's in a short from 260 here.
Now everyone's going to want your bot. Everyone's going to be in your DMs now.
Look at that squeeze. Look at that squeeze.
Yeah, it got above some really key areas there. We got that other one we were looking at earlier, the 64, and then it got above 70, which was important. So we'll see how far they can take it here.
Do we have resistance turning into support here, guys? What do you think?
That's what it's looking like.
Is this idiot box going to hold on a little retest?
Be strong. Be strong, box.
Strong like bull. I don't know. We'll see. I could maybe buy the 250 here, but it feels, I don't know. It feels like maybe it's not a good idea.
It does feel a little dangery, because where's your stop go?
Well, what's a stop? You would just add it 225.
Exactly, right?
I mean, your stop would obviously have to be below this swing. So, but kind of like what I talked about earlier, right? We're kind of building structure below the 50%. Now we push through there. Let's see what price wants to do above there. Really needs to hold above this level now and just go. Matt did very well today. I think I saw on Twitter like a 90K profit or something. So,
of course, y'all weren't worried about it, were you?
what was he? Is that, I don't even know. I didn't even see what he was down on. Was that Monday or Tuesday? I didn't see. Not sure.
I guess it was a lot. But
I don't remember what it was. Yeah, I have no idea.
That's the deal. Like, if you're going for high reward, you can have high risk too, right? So,
well, I think he kind of did a breakdown of it.
Rainbows.
I saw a little breakdown on his Twitter where he's saying, he kind of going in depth into how he's his thought process and stuff there. Kind of makes sense. If you set a daily loss limit, if my daily loss limit's $600, I mean, his might be, whatever it is. I mean, it's the same thing effectively. It's just different sizing, right? Different size. So
Right. So I know it's like fun to be like, oh, he made $100,000 today, but he takes big risks also.
yeah. So as long as it's within his threshold, that's all that matters. I think his Twitter is Traders Paradise. I'm pretty sure they got it. They can drop it in the chat there for sure. I think it's called. Is that what it's called?
I think so.
Let me click on it and see. But at any rate, Matt will be here in a few minutes. He'll be here.
You didn't think he was going to abandon us, did you? Just because he had a good day?
Nah.
I bet he'll tell you all about it. You can ask him all those questions about what happened the other day and how he recovered.
Yeah, exactly, Ford Tex. You make a good point there. People gamble $5 on blackjack and $10,000. It depends on your risk. And it just depends on your threshold, your pain threshold. So that's all it is. His is different than most, right? So,
which is kind of the part of his challenges. Like, his challenges are meant to be big. So,
D Wright asked, do we think that traders make better gamblers than the average person? I'd probably go the other way and say maybe gamblers make better traders. Depending on,
if you understand risk.
Yeah, if you understand risk. Yeah.
If you're any good at it, a successful gambler. That's
true too. But you can kind of they kind of go hand in hand. You know what I mean? You could say trading to some degree might be gambling, or at least that, some ways that people do it, right? It could be considered that, but
there's
that's
definitely
like
people who do gamble in the markets, and I think a lot of us are proud to say that we don't, and that we have a real system.
Yeah, it's like anything in life. You can get lucky in trading. You can also get lucky in gambling. So, or the other way. So, just depends. More than likely, you're going to lose if you gamble. That's just how it goes. More than likely.
Yeah, that is a good point. Somebody pointed out in chat, there's not a big difference in the stats of win versus loss between gamblers and traders. But a lot of people come to trading thinking it's gambling. And once you actually are doing it, I don't see how you can think it is. But there are a lot of similarities because you're talking about math and risk and that sort of thing. It's just, you're not really, gambling's kind of based on nothing, and the charts are based on something real underneath that a lot of people are trading with a lot of volume. So it makes more sense that when we find tradable patterns that we can do that more effectively than we can gamble. But I think a lot of gamblers do come over to trading for sure.
Well, here's like one of the things that people, like I have people who tell me that they make money on slots. Like, oh, I make money on slots all the time. And I'm like, but do you really? Like, why do you think a casino has more slots in it than anything? Because that per square foot is the most profitable item in a casino, right? It has the lowest win rate. You're not making money on a slot. I don't care who you are. So, you know, and there's that mentality of, if I just keep feeding one machine, eventually it's going to win, right? But the reality is every pull of a slot machine has the same statistical probability of a win, no matter if you put $1,000 in it or $2. So you can kind of compare that with trading. You want to find a game that you have an edge in a casino, right? Even if it's a slight edge, 51, 49, whatever that might be. Same type of situation with your trading. You want to find a strategy or a risk to reward that you have an edge in. So it's the same idea. It's all about finding that edge and tweaking it to make yourself some money. So even a 1 or 2% edge can mean a lot of money. So yeah, poker really is the only game in the casino where you're not playing against the casino. You're playing against someone else. So, you know, you could play Baccarat, which is pretty close to 50-50, blackjacks, close-ish, sort of thing. So there's not a whole lot of games at the casino where you're going to at least get where the edge is going to be in your favor. So Matt's running a couple minutes late here, guys. I think he said he needs another minute or two, but we'll get him over as soon as he shows up.
Yeah, we are working on it. Are y'all ready for Matt? Have you dropped your like already?
Do you have your sunglasses ready? Is the question.
Charts up, sunglasses ready, like already done.
Check.
And while you're waiting, look, Abhishek has pointed out we have an X giveaway, so you can repost or share however you want to get the link out to this stream, and tag MyFundedFutures, use hashtag MFTV on your post, and you have a pretty decent shot at getting an account that way also.
Yeah, and if you guys are just jumping in here from over at Matt's, hit that like button on your way in. Subscribe if you are new. We do appreciate it. How did I handle the $200 loss on gold? Will I ever bounce back? I lost on silver last night, not gold. Gold I was perfect on. So
of course. Thank
you, Izzy Lizzy. So yeah, gold's been quite nice at night. I mean, silver has been recently too. This week it's been a little bit tough, but it's kind of expected. The market's been back to normal-ish. So as far as the ranges and stuff. So, but guys, Matt just showed up. He said he's here and ready to go. So Barbie and I are gonna see you guys tomorrow. Appreciate you guys watching, and we'll see you next time.
Enjoy Matt's segment, y'all. See ya.
Electric veins in the night. Feel the pulse, feel the bite. Welcome, rocket scooter. Burning trails where you're.
Hey guys, what's up? Hold on. I think my camera's frozen. It looks like it's frozen. Okay, hold on. Hey, producers, can you cut the feed really quick to my camera? I'm gonna turn it off and turn it back on, but it's gonna be weird. Let me reinitialize the camera. Got a good feeling about this one. Okay, I think we're back. I think we're back. Are we back? We're back. Hey guys, what's up? Welcome back. Okay, following the saga, the crazy internet. First of all, love you guys for being here. Matt's crazy internet saga. Okay, ready? Here's the story. Wi-Fi cuts out. If you guys been on my stream since like the summer, it's been this like thing. You know, thank you for the rockets chat. I love you guys. It's been this thing, right? So like I have this issue, and that like while streaming it just drops, and while gaming it just drops. I rubber band. I mean, it's crazy. And ATT's come out multiple times to look at it, to see what's going on, and they can't figure it out because they keep saying your internet is fine, it should be good, there's no problem. And I'm like, but there's a problem. Everyone experiences it, whatever. The guy said the Wi-Fi is good, the connection's good, everything's good. And I was like, but it's not. And so anyways, the solution is we got an electrician hardwiring, running wires to all the offices, because the house that we just bought, a new house, didn't come hardwired everywhere. These places where we chose to have the offices are you know, upstairs rooms, I guess designed to be like guest bedrooms or something. So they didn't come wired. I guess it's the lazy modern world we live in, where houses are all going to be like Wi-Fi, so nobody puts wires anymore. I guess cheaper construction that way. So I got an electrician, came out to attempt. So he has, first of all, our electrician is busy until Thursday, but I got him to come out early. At least like he's like, I'll do what I can. That's why I wasn't able to stream yesterday. He's like, I'll do what I can while I can, but I might not be able to finish. Wasn't able to finish. I wasn't able to come out today. So I re-hooked up the Wi-Fi yesterday just to do my funded show. And then I took everything apart thinking that we might get some work done today, but not today, but tomorrow will be fixed. Thank God. I'll be so happy to get off the Wi-Fi and be fully on LAN, and I'll be completely happy. Congrats for my day. Oh, I mean, look, I'm taking a short again. Like I said, I'm aggressive on this. Maybe I'm wrong. Who knows? But I still believe in my thesis. I told you guys on Monday, I said, let me cook. Okay, like let me cook on this. I know, and I don't know if today's the day we continue to sell. I said, but by tomorrow, I'm expecting, hopefully by tomorrow. My thought here is that we have MHP resistance with MHP res negative on NASDAQ. S&P has positive resilience though, which like wants to move there, which I'm not happy about. So the competition between the two is which way are we going to go? And S&P usually wins that fight, which I don't like. But hell, I'm going to try it one more time. My belief was that we would close below 206, and that's what I want to sit for. S&P, I want to see us close below 64. Want to. The problem is that S&P is trying to do this. It's fighting for it. This indicator right here is telling me it's wanting to fight for that, to redo all of what we've lost. So I've got basically nothing else to play with. On NASDAQ, I've got, you know, a stop right about here, and I'll hit it with a moderate position. Like this is half of what I did earlier. And I'm not super convinced of it anymore. But for tomorrow, man, I'd love to see continual selling for tomorrow. Like I said, I still feel like we're in that kind of like weird liquidity crisis that I talked about, where Bitcoin plus gold plus everything else is kind of squeeze traders, and that every single pop or every single high is an attempt that people are going to have to finally start liquidating because they're trying to get out of the way of stuff. I've got a strong eye on NVIDIA. 192.5 is monthly hedge pressure. If NVIDIA breaks this, then we go to higher highs today. So keep your eye on NVIDIA. That's the kicker today. NVIDIA and Apple are the two that are shining bright. They're the two brightest shining stars we've got. Apple's finding no selling pressure either. So the Nasdaq's kind of hovering in the middle until those two start doing something. Everything else is just kind of like moderate today, moderate to down. But that's just the strength of NVIDIA and Apple, right? The two things that have been carrying the market are actually carrying the market, which is good. So I'm gonna wait on this one, but that's basically it. I don't think that, like I said, it's very rare you guys are gonna see me trying to attempt to make a short or even bet against the market when things are bullish. And the market has just been selling in a bull environment. And I still want to take that stance. On the longer term sense, 294 is kind of this like stronger, we were supporting there and now we're hopefully resisting there. If we resist there and close down in here, we're at 24.9 or lower by tomorrow. And that's really what I want to be in on. Monday, I got my ass handed to me trying to do this. And today, hopefully not the same. Monday, I was trying to short inside of here and I took a hit. And then I took a small hit yesterday. I was trading from remote. And then today I finally, made whatever I lost back. And then I'm kind of like chilling here. Wait to see. If this plays out, like I said, I'm doing an aggressive challenge. I'm trying to do a fun challenge. It's a little bit different than what you've seen me do before. But my fun challenge this time around is to try to 10x the account before I take out half. So the goal is, can I take 100 to 1 million and then take out half and leave 500,000 in there? Just as the goal. And then from there, I'll just do my double and half thing from there. The 10x is really hard, right? That's a very quick path. And I am leveraging up to the degree that I could get it done in a week or two if I get just back to back wins. I've been sort of like lose one day, win one day, lose one day, win one day. The choppy market has made it as such. So while I'm not really like losing money, I'm not really progressing hard either. Ever since December, you guys remember from the summer till December, there was like this one period when I actually had like a 3-month winning streak. It was ridiculous. And then, since December, I've been like down a day, up a day, down a day, up a day, down. I've never gone on like, apart from like maybe I would say here, somewhere in here, I think I went on like a 2-week streak again. But I have just been sort of up and down and up and down, because the market's been up and down and up and down. I'm just kind of like following what the market's doing. And with that, I'm not like, it's not being very agreeable to a challenge like this. It's just crazy because, normally we'd like to see a continual market where it just picks a direction and goes, whether it's a down market, we would get 1 to 2 red days down and then a green day up and then red day down, and the green day up. And then that's easier to trade when market's moving lower. But we've just seen this sort of like, we've been hovering the same area and the NASDAQ since October. This is almost 6 months of this, right? And it's just market's going nowhere and I'm going nowhere. It kind of sucks. So we'll see what happens for the rest of the day. But I'm kind of like, this like liquidity crisis thing, I think is still a thing. So I'm just waiting. So now I'm taking the second trade for the day, which is to bet on an MHP resistance, which is here, to honestly take the ride all the way down to 25,000. We'll see if I get it. So this is my thought. NASDAQ, S&P is not giving the strongest signal. NASDAQ is giving a medium signal, and we'll see how this turns out. Oops, let me put this here. I'm just watching it off to the side. I've got a chart up that has essentially all the things that I think matter today on one spot. We're gonna watch, like I said, if gold continues to rally and push, then we're gonna kind of like not really see the liquidity issues that we've been seeing before. If Bitcoin comes down and gold comes down and the index comes down, then as a result, then that's kind of what that's kind of what I think that we are, the environment that we're in. I'm just waiting for it to happen. Now we'll see. Let me get over here in the middle. That's basically it. So my risk is to here, and on S&P, when we get here, that's where my risk is. So I'm going to watch, see if half gap does try to fill the gap. I don't fully believe that we have all the conditions I want for this to continue out today, but I think tomorrow it still continues to move. And through Friday, when we have CPI coming out, I think it's going to continue to make the market move lower. Egg short from half gap. That's exactly what I'm looking for. Is this right here? So I'm just basically bisecting the range. That's like really that's really the play that I want. Yes, sir. So this is where we just wait, right? I still believe that the liquidity crisis is still a thing. And it might not be today that it actually finishes that move, but I think by the end of the week, we're back down to lower lows. But we'll see. After about right about noon, whenever we switch to the new hour, at noon, if it starts to move, I might actually put this down to 15 contracts. I want to see about a 69.80 area right here is where I want us to see us closing below, and then it secures the move for tomorrow. Like I said, I still believe that's the push. So the half gap is here. That's the last little push. Oops. Let's see what happens here. Dun, 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 dun. Just kind of waiting. With resilience being negative on NASDAQ, there is resistance here. The problem is with S&P, the resistance is strong there. So both of them are kind of like on the fence. The market humble Matt. You guys have no idea how much money I trade with. Y'all are some of y'all are so funny. On stream, challenge account is a challenge account. 100K is a small account. No, 50K, 100K, 100K up, 100K. That doesn't humble me. That's a Monday. That's a Monday. It's 100% just a Monday. It's not a big deal. Whenever I'm out there like hedging my longing with options, I'm putting 50, 100K down casually for a weekly hedge, just as insurance. I mean, that's kind of the level I'm at. Not at all humble, not at all feeling any sort of thing. You start with no money. How would you approach trading? Prop firms. Prop firms are the best way to start when you have no money. So let's see if today, if we get below here, then that initiates the move. Again, we've lost, this is where the catalyst was active. We lost that pressure into it. So it's going to take all day to try to work its way lower. And I don't know if we're going to get it today. That speed is sort of over. And now we're kind of sitting up here at this level that's kind of stable. So yeah, for a lot of you guys comment on like what I'm doing or how I'm trading. My trading account challenge is just to see if I can make $1 million in a month. That's just to show off. That's it. I'm pretty sure I'll do it, but you know, if I don't, I don't. But to do something legendary. Look, this world is full. You'll say whatever y'all want. The world is full of people doing different things all the time. This is fun. This is fun for me. It's definitely a challenge. So just kind of waiting to see if this turns out to be all right where I want it to be. So I've got a position from 286 as my cost basis here, just with 15. It's not going to make or break me. I tried shorting off of close with negative res, but we didn't get Nasdaq play ball. Like S&P was sort of yanking it higher, but this is kind of what I want to see. If you can close below 281, then we're good. The other accounts in green. Oh, let me update the screenshot. Sorry, I was like scrambling to get everything fixed so I can jump on here for the show. So down here, let me take a screenshot of this. These are just various prop accounts that I'm trading. So I'm trading 2 different prop firms right now on the side. So it's updated with a little bit more. These 4 belong to one. These 5 belong to another. That's it. So we'll see if we get it, baby. I hope. My lower target is 25,000. Like if the trade works today, then 25,000 is it. So we'll see what happens. Liquidity crisis. So basically what happened is that there were a lot of people over leveraged in Bitcoin, and the minute Bitcoin started selling off, stocks stopped rallying. And Bitcoin was squeezing and liquidating entire hedge funds. I mean, I've been hearing more and more chatter as I talk to more of my institutional friends about what's going on. And then with that being said, as that was liquidating, gold was flying through the roof and people got trapped in gold trade when it dropped. And so between the two of those places, there's a liquidity crisis because the market is refusing to go higher. Good news, good economic data, good earnings. Nothing was pushing stocks higher because people are just getting tapped out. Yeah. So that's it. No, okay, no. So guys, there's literally one person that's got 10 fake accounts right now that keeps coming online. The mods are blocking him. That same person is okay. So actually this person right now is going to Pat Whelan's stream and telling him I'm trolling him and going to my stream and telling me he's trolling me. This is what's happening. I'm watching the chat in both places. And so whoever's on a rampage right now trying to start a fight, tee-hee, you're an idiot. It's kind of silly. That same name is over in that chat saying the same stuff. Literally saying that. You can see it. So and so the mods are just over here banning. I guess they're banning everybody. It's saying stuff. Y'all worry way too much about what other people think. I don't care what anybody thinks. I don't care what anybody says. I just do what I do. That account has been here 26 times. The person comes to our stream, same thing. Start making money, you start winning in the market. You're going to get some people that sit there because they lose and they want to watch you and have something bad to say. But think my internet just cycled again for a second moment there. Let me refresh my platform. If I go to here, which is my target, if not for today, my target for tomorrow, then we're good. Well, then I'm going to take partials. No partials. No, the whole thing. So they're coming tomorrow to finish the project. They're actually just running hard wires to the wall, so they can hardwire the computer directly to the modem. That should get rid of all Wi-Fi issues. Where's my girlfriend? She dumped me after I lost 90K on Monday. You know, it happens. I'm gonna tell you something, and just for your own good, there are some people that I've seen in the stream for months and years. Anybody that makes any negative commentary, the mods are gonna ban you for life. So like, I would say that probably calm down. Like, means you can never enter a giveaway ever again. I mean, just chill, just have a good time. Like anybody, doesn't matter. So I'll just be cool. Be cool to each other. Oh, 281 resistance. That's what I want to see. I want to see this. If we somehow, now again, it's a hard build to get lower. I don't think we're going to get it, but I'm going to take the bet that we do get it. If not, I'm going to take it tomorrow. Breaking 183 will be ridiculous. If we do, it falls the whole way, which I don't really know if it will, but I'm still going to take the bet that we're still in this liquidity crisis, that people are finally going to use highs off of news to sell from. We'll see what happens there. And get this. And this is an all-day trade. So like I said, if it's all day and I go from here to there, this is my trade for tomorrow. If I don't get it tonight on MHP breaks, I'm going to take the same thing tonight if I get it. I'm telling you, I feel like the mods have initiated a 0% trolling policy. I saw like a handful of people just get the axe, like the permanent axe, not the timeout axe, like you have been removed from the channel axe. So just as FYI, it sounds like they've got a 0 tolerance policy for some bullshit. I agree though. It's kind of cool. Y'all gonna let me cook, dude? I'm like Gordon Ramsay over here. I'm in the kitchen. I've got my knives out. I'm ready to make something delicious. So let's see if I can get the short of a century. If I'm right and the market is collapsing until the end of February, then we're good. Hello, is it me you're looking for? So y'all wish me luck on that, because we'll see. I'm doing something fun. If I can 10x 100K account in a couple months, be kind of nice. Just to show that I can do it. It's not that big of a deal. I'm not going to cry if I lose. I'm not going to cry if I win. I'm just going to have a good time. I keep seeing that my my internet is my screen is doing this on the encoder. So if you guys are getting a little bit of in and out, I'm still on Wi-Fi until tomorrow. Tomorrow I might not be streaming. It just depends on what time. What time they're gonna have to shut everything down. But as long as I'm up, I'll still be streaming. Well, we'll see. We'll see if I'm right. Well, I'll tell you one thing. I'll tell you guys one thing. You don't see anybody, and I mean anybody out there, trading a real account live in full transparency on screen all day, every day. You don't see it. You don't see it. That's to be celebrated in a world of, you know, prop trading, sim trading, whatever. You don't really see people doing that. ARC today, maybe later today, like I'll play some ARC. You don't really see it out there. Fully transparent. Here's the broker statement. Here's the account number. Here's the P&L. Here are the trades. Execute live on stream. You don't see it. So, at least I promise to show you, win or lose, you guys get to see everything. Nah, nobody does, dude. Nobody does with the broker statement. Nobody does. Hello? What you got?
Amaretto cheesecake.
What?
Because you like old people flavors.
Wait, where did you get... Hold on. Where did you get this from? Crave cupcake?
No, it's in a different crave, but
Oh.
happy early Valentine's.
I told you guys she dumped me when I lost 90K, but I guess she's back because I made 130K. I'm glad you're still here. What's up, Pickle? Hey, all right. Cheesecake. Wait, I got a cheesecake present. Hold on.
Amaretto flavored.
Yo. Hold on. IDOC in the house.
Sorry, I'm not. I mean, I could be sexier, but.
Hold on, let's open this up. Is there a scenario we can add to a winning trade, or should I never add? I personally don't like to add to a winning trade. I like to... How I predefine my risk, I stay in the trade. I only like to use capital to change my cost basis, not add risk to the trade after it's already moved. After it's already moved, you're in the middle of the move or maybe near the end of the move. You can turn a very good win into a very quick loss by adding to winners most of the time. Wow, look at this.
Yeah.
Hold on. What?
What are you doing?
Trying to get it to focus.
You have to put your hand behind the.
What's going on here? Hold on. It's you. It's trying to focus on you. Hold on. Come here. There we go.
What is it?
It's like a cheesecake thing.
But it's amaretto flavored.
Oh my god. Okay. It's like a cheesecake with amaretto in the middle and cream cheese with icing at top. Wanna bite? Wait, it's like gonna crumble everywhere, man. Very good.
You like that?
Mm-hmm.
I hate amaretto.
Oh, I love it.
I know you do.
Do you guys like amaretto or not? Yeah, she came back because I made money today. She dumps me when I'm losing to put fire under my ass to make me win.
And you little.
Yeah. Look, I'll be the first trader you guys have ever seen live, fully transparent on screen, 10x 100K account with the broker statement. I've never seen that before. I've never seen anybody do it. It's just a challenge, just to do something fun and different. See if I can do it. Paid actress only works in paid. This is true. The paid actress only works when she's being paid. Yeah. Thank you. What do you?
I'm getting paid. The bill came in the mail for me.
Oh crap! You even mail me my bills.
I mailed you your bill.
She sit downstairs and write the bill, then you mail it to me here.
You also have to pay for the dollar stamp that I had to use on it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, see you later. Total transparency and drunk on amaretto. Fighting through every obstacle in the world, like internet dying. I live in my own. Somebody says I live in my own fictional bubble. Man, I know it sucks. Even when you show everything on your screen, somehow people still don't believe it. Wait, you got your first hole in one? No way, dude. Part 3, hole in one. Let's go. I didn't. Somebody said, "Why do you think you're the only one who trades?" Like, here's another random account. Did I say that? See, this is what it's like. I don't even say that. I said 10x to 100K account to $1 million, fully transparent. I've never seen anybody do it. Never seen anybody do it. On YouTube. Mini golf, you got a hole in one in mini golf. So just to show, just to show if it's possible, it'd be kind of nice to do something, do something different. Market's just doing this. I'm having a hard time. I'm going up and down and up and down and up and down. If we got the market picking a direction for 3 or 4 days, I can kind of get out of this rut. I kind of, like 250 was a rut that I got stuck in for a little bit. And I pushed it to like the low 300s, and then I'm back in like the 250s. I'm like sitting here, and again, the market's like this, and I'm just kind of riding along with it. So we'll see. You can make your position screen bigger. Can barely see it. Top right. So I know it's kind of hard, but up here, this is it. Or just ask. So I'm in a 15 contract short. Cost basis 286. I had some contracts for here. When it went to there, I went from 15 to 30, and then I chickened out and I closed 15 of them to keep it at 15. So essentially, I added. My position was to short at MHP and half gap today. This is what I wanted to do because resilience was negative. I originally was taking like the short here, which is my kind of bigger resistance. If we lose this, the market's dead. So I shorted. Actually, I shorted 5, then 10 more, and then I finally did 30, and then I closed like right here. Went back to 15. So. I think that was at the end of my stream though. Like, right. I think this is like right before I got on here when I did this. This was at 11:10 and 11:20, and then we bounced to there, and then I came on like right about here. So 15 cost basis 286, which is literally right here in MHP, which is a fantastic cost basis to have. MNQ is melting. Oh, maybe we'll see, right? Wish me luck. If we hit the 20, if I get to my 25,000, I'm holding till the end of the day, so don't let me close this. If I get to 25,000 on this particular trade, it's another 80 grand, so I'll have 170K. If I go from here to here, it's a 170K day today. This is a live account, real account, in front of your very eyes here on YouTube. Like I said, nobody's trading a real account with an account number shown to prove that it's not paper. You don't ever see that. So. At least I'll show you guys everything I do, win or lose. Take the heat when I lose. Nobody celebrates when you win. This is what life is like. But I think like a lot of traders struggle early on. So trading is a world where I've learned where most people are angry most of the time, and most people are jealous most of the time of those that are doing well when they're not. This is the gambit of emotions you typically face as a trader. In this role, to show you guys freely what I do, it affords people the ability to be hypercritical. But in reality, every single person critiquing me is a horrible trader in their journey. And I was also, when I started, I know the feeling. You got to lash out at something because you're angry. A lot of people get that way. But y'all got to be chill to y'all's streamers out there. Y'all are pretty... Not you guys, but in general, people just need to be chill towards everybody. It takes a lot for someone to be out there with a camera on their shoulder, letting you watch every single thing they do and asking nothing in return, you know? For every person that critiques, I know for a fact I'm 100 times better of a trader than they are. They have nothing at all. No. Somebody said other people have been trading that. No, 0 people have been doing it. Account number on screen. Broker statement. Set a goal, set a target. Not just framing your best month or your best week or your best whatever. Or, hey, by the way, I'm trading a real account this week. Check it out. I made XYZ this couple of weeks. It's like, here's the start, here's the finish. I think Rip's the only person I've really ever seen do something like that. Just put it all out there and then like, here's the statement every day, win or lose sort of thing. Yeah, he did like the whole million journey too. Yeah, it was very inspiring. Like the only people I've seen do something like that. So I'm just gonna hang through this and see how it works from here. It's a good cost basis, but I don't know if we're gonna get the move today. Market's acting pretty strong. 2 days in a row, you heard streamers talk about you. They both show much love. Well, thank you. I'm glad to hear that. He really says a bunch of bad things about us. I've been proven what I can do for a very long time on YouTube. So we get a lot of respect out there for sure. Here's my goal. Okay, ready? This is the goal of the challenge. 100K to $1 million. Done on stream. You can see the P&L shown. You can see the account number shown. And the goal rules are, if I go under 100, I can pad to 100 from below. I can't add anything above. And then the goal is when I get to $1 million, I'm going to take out 500K and just leave it at 500K and just trade that on stream until I come up with my next challenge idea. So when I say like, this is what nobody's doing, all of this, I say all of it. Maybe there's some people trading real accounts now or whatever. It's not the same as what I'm saying. I'm saying is like the whole, let me 10x the account in a month's time just to do something legendary. There's so many people out there doing like $1 million payouts with props and things like that, you know, trying to get like legendary status. I'm just swinging for Grand Slam every pitch, just to do something fun in legendary. It's like, this is just, you know, 6-figure days are pretty normal in my real trading account, which I don't even stream. I trade, you know, my challenge accounts or whatever on stream are just for stream focus. So, you know, I set something that's my personal goals based on what I'm willing to win or lose. And I know I'm a high roller trader. A lot of people, I've learned on social media, there's a lot of people that freak out over my P&L, like whether it's up, whether it's down. Everyone's risk tolerance is different. I guess I've learned this year that 50K is a lot of money to most people. I mean, I assumed it would be because traders aren't at that point in their journey. But man, the amount of conversation that happens over 50K or 100K blows my mind, especially in the influencer community. You know, like the biggest payouts you guys have ever heard of in the influencer community are like $1 million or $2 million. You know, my least successful institutional trader friend made like 15 million last year. Like the idea that I think in FinTwit, we romanticize such small victories that people are just all struggling to make 6 figures. I feel like there's very few high roller traders out there with real money to spend on this, at least streaming or showing you guys what they're doing on, you know, Twitter or social media. So I've learned that this is the world where everybody's small pretending to be big. There's so much conversation like, oh my God, Matt was down 50K or 70K or something. Like, that's like an hour of my institutional friends trading. That's like, you know, they're trading thousands of lots of oil or thousands of contracts of oil and stuff. I mean, like, everything's relative, right? I think there's a lot of people that don't have any experience or connection to the real money that flows on Wall Street. There's a whole spectrum of traders. There's little traders and massive traders, right? So I don't really see a lot of people out there, at least on the YouTube space, showing off real money, what I call real money from Wall Street. You know, my institutional friends that I know, the ones that were talking about the liquidity crisis, they're talking about, you know, hedge funds being down billions of dollars due to Bitcoin, right? Like, oh yeah, my friend, dude, their fund is down, like they're like $1 billion in the hole. Like $1 billion, you know, like on socials, everybody's like, check out my 15K payout and buy my Discord. You know, it's like my institutional friend is like, you know, it could be like, hey, I got a $12 million bonus last year, buy my Discord. They don't do that. Yeah, no, I haven't deposited since I was below 100. No, I haven't deposited any money. Yeah, I'll show you guys the whole history of everything at the end of this. Don't even worry about it. That's something they go, no, I'm not cheating along the way and padding the account. No. But I'll show you guys that at the end when it's all over. Come on, NASDAQ. Give us that brutal death. I don't think it's going to happen today, though. Or bear flagging will happen. I think so. This is my friend's stream live to watch him. No, dude, my friend, one of my close friends just picks up the phone and sends tankers of LNG back and forth and tries to find, you know, deals. He makes, you know, I don't know how many dozens of deals every month, major oil deals. You know, giving a refinery 2-day supply of oil, you know, 200,000 barrels at, you know, $60 a barrel. Just making here 1.2 million, no, 1.5 million, 2 million, just off of a phone call. That's the big boys trading over there. And Houston, there's a lot of, like, the oil trading community is really big. You go over to Catarabata on a Wednesday night, you'll just see nothing but like Bentleys and McLarens parked out front. Oil trader night. I don't know if they still do it. They used to do that a whole lot every Wednesday. It's like a sushi place in town. I got 5 minutes left. I think another thing that might have surprised people is like when I say I'm going to try to 10x an account, there are people that's like, I don't understand what like, why is Matt not trading like he normally does? And like, so I tell you guys I'm doing a challenge. I'm not going to be trading like I normally do. Yes, I'm taking large amounts of like position size relative to the net lick of the account, but it's stated I'm going to do that. It's kind of like saying, hey guys, I'm going to try to run a race with one leg tied, you know, up, where I can only hop on one leg just to make it harder for myself. And people are like, why is he doing that? Well, just to make it harder, right? The challenge is to do something like I can make a splash, I guess, you know, something different. So for some people, it's going to be hard to comprehend some of the choices I make because it's a little different than what I normally would teach as far as like how I would trade and risk management style. But in this environment also it's a little bit different than what we normally will see. I have to adapt, right? There's not really a good solid trading strategy that you can really employ during a market sort of liquidity crisis. Every pivot you have, bull or bear, is going to almost be like a coin flip, it feels like, since December. You're going to have a tougher time, in my opinion, in this environment than you ever will, you know, I guess in a normal trending market, whether it's trending up or trending down. So anywho, appreciate you guys being here, of course. Running out of time. So we will see y'all tomorrow, obviously. SK or Denny will announce the big winner and screen with the wheel raffle. So y'all be patient for that. Am I going to stay on my own stream? Yeah, I'm going to fire up my stream. I'm going to eat some lunch and then I'll be live on my stream probably in about like 30 minutes or so. I'm going to take a little bit of a break. And I still want to like essentially get everything set up and ready so that tomorrow when they finish all the work, they can get in, get out super quick. So I'll still stream. Give me like 30 minutes. I'm going to eat. And then I won't stream until the end of the day. I'll probably stream for like an hour or so. But yeah, check out my live. We'll be there in a little bit and I'll check you guys out. He's going to play Arc Raiders, not eat lunch. Don't let him lie to you. Shut up, dude. Don't tell anybody. Hey, now that I'm level 75, I'm starting to get bored with the game. Now they have everything. Now I'm just like logging in with a Stitcher and PvPing for fun, like with nothing. It's like running it, like challenge, like running it with nothing, not even heals, just running in and then looting heals out the people I kill just to have fun. You know what I mean? So yeah. All right, we'll see you guys later. I'm out. See you all in the morning, or see you in a couple half an hour on my stream. Adios.